Good afternoon and welcome to the home of the Ghost Owl, and yes, we're continuing our First Descendant live streaming. It is the release of Once Human tomorrow, so I want to try and get done as much as we can today in First Descendant before we play Once Human. We'll see how the release of that goes, though it has obviously had beta tests and everything else, so I'm expecting Once Human to work out of the gate, but if it doesn't, we'll play some more First Descendant. But right now, we're going to be playing First Descendant today, doing as much as we can. So you remember when we left the stream yesterday, I think Ajax was around about level 25 or something. I couldn't sleep last night, so I just quickly finished off him to level 40 just to enable us to do what we can do today. In terms of Descendant modules, the only thing I've done is I've increased Dual Claw. We've got plenty of module capacity, we just don't have the modules I want. I'm looking for 3 different modules for him, so we don't have those yet. So we've just thrown some other ones in there for now. We need to keep upgrading our external components and our reactor, which we'll do through what we're planning on doing today. Mastery rank still 16. We're currently running with a scout rifle, tactical rifle, and the Albion cavalry gun, which is the main weapon I'm using. And we've focused our modules for the weapons on damage, right? Because one of the things I kept saying was that the damage output of Ajax is low, right? But he's tanky. So rather than focusing on enlarging the magazine, speeding up the reload, he can take a bit of damage, right? He can afford that little bit of reload. But if we can get the enemies down quicker, put some more damage output, I think that's going to be better for him. So we've increased the attack, we've increased obviously the crit rate and crit damage as well. We also re-rolled some of the stats on the cavalry gun. We only did it once and we didn't lock anything. Not too bad. So all of those, the firearm crit hit, the weak point damage, and the crit rate are right on the top end of what you could roll. So I'm pretty happy with that. Potentially you could lock those 3 and then try and re-roll the chill, but locking 3 is going to cost you then 20 of the items to re-roll, and I'm not in a position where I want to do that yet. So in terms of what we're going to be doing with Ajax today, we're going to finish off Hagios, we're going to finish off Fortress, we're going to get both of the Colossus down hopefully, and then we are going to switch to the other Descendants that we have. We've got 8 other Descendants which we haven't leveled to 40, and we're going to play with some of these and see how they play. Right, so that's the plan for today. But without further ado, let's go to Hagios, and we're going to see how we can do. We're now level 40, so I'm hoping potentially we can do a little bit more solo if there's nobody there playing. So we'll see. We'll see. Hope you're all doing well on this lovely afternoon. Streaming live on YouTube and Twitch as always. Okay.
Eating well? Come on in. Have you eaten? Damn. Jaber sent me the sit rep. Things have really hit the fan. Oh, you asked why I was here. I heard the scouts were having a difficult time of it, so I snuck in to make them a warm meal. A kind of surprise event. But the real surprise was prepared by Corell. God damn it, he seems like someone with no table manners. So no change there. Anyway, the Vulgus passed through this way not long ago with a convoy of cargo trucks loaded up with a ton of stuff. When I tracked the convoy with the scouts, we found some kind of Vulgus forward base. It looked like it had been built in a hurry, but the security was no joke. What's worse, there was a commander-level Vulgus with heavy armor and high-powered weapons. He chased us, the bastard, and when we called for backup, there was no response. We ended up fighting for several days while being totally surrounded when suddenly a beam of light appeared from somewhere near the ruins. Maybe that fat-ass commander was also distracted by the beam of light, because he stopped attacking, and we were able to retreat. Just. By the time we managed to regroup, the only ones of us left were Dominic here and me. Had I known what would happen, I would have brought my friends more than just a meal. It was their last supper in the end.
Wow.
Which is why, if you're going to that Vulgus forward base now, you need to let Dominic and me tag along. They flipped the table in front of the chef, and it's time to teach them some real table manners. Also, if you want to prevent them from getting the Ironheart, you're gonna need more people. Dominic will show you the way to the forward base. Let's head there and turn up the heat.
Why do more and more people keep getting involved?
Interesting. Gotta love the voice acting.
22 Recon Squad, awaiting mission. Nice to meet you. My name's Dominic. I'm a scout accompanying Blair. In order to get to the Vulgus forward base, you have to secure this area first, as it's our main route. There's also a number of important additional tasks to do. Blair's already familiar with this terrain. I'll fill him in on the mission separately. You'll need to follow the instructions given by the Recon Squad. Or what's left of it, anyway, as Zachary and I are the only ones who survived. Anyway, good luck. Oh, by the way, I heard from Zachary. His troops were hit pretty hard, but I heard you took the enemy to task and helped Zachary get his own back. Thanks for that. And Blair, your meal was also very tasty. I feel like I always owe you Descendant something. When this battle is over, I'll buy you a drink in Albion on behalf of my entire
just
team.
not good.
I promise.
Jesus.
Dominic, that's what you call a death flag right there. Soldiers are superstitious, you know that.
Okay, then I'll bake you a pie or something
Oh,
after
no.
the war is over. Not even you can top my mother's recipe.
Keep it up, you joker. Them's fighting words right there.
No,
Just
no.
ignore the hairball, Dominic.
Oh, that's an interesting place to spawn me. Right, okay. Huh. Can we reach that? Clearly not. That's okay. Thank God.
Confirming data transfer. I'll analyze the enemy's position and relay it to all operation personnel.
That started me in such a weird place. Paying attention there. We just started the game. We're a little bit sluggish.
You should be able to see where the enemy is blocking entry. Your target is the supplies that are inside. The supplies are Kuiper ores secured by the enemy. You need to quickly destroy all Kuiper which has already been exposed to Vulgus energy.
Not really the right mission for a step back. Come on.
The strategic point has been secured and the enemy supply network has been dealt a heavy blow.
Just as I switch to my range, then we get other people come, and then, oh my god, it's like... trying to play like a little bit tactically and stuff.
Sous Chef, whip up something with the Vulgus, please. They're heading your way.
The enemy force is larger than expected. You should exercise caution.
Okay, that was a bit better. Definitely felt like we added value there.
We've detected Vulgus signals coming from inside. Watch out for any possible ambushes that may be waiting for you. There's a substantial force stationed here as well.
Ah.
Defense Commander begs. Relaying orders. Stop the Descendants. Prove your loyalty and achieve new glory.
That voice, it Sounds like the Vulgus commander who attacked us. Is that right, Dominic?
You would be correct. It is my greatest wish to be rid of that bastard. Descendant, the operation is a success.
Sweet.
Great work out there.
Good. Now that we've gained control of this much of the area, I think we can start attacking their base directly. I've marked where to regroup.
Nice.
Get moving.
One stage of Hagios done.
Over here. Okay, let's see what we have to do here then. So, we have to locate the phase shift gate that Eamon discovered and analyze it to figure out how it was done. That's easy enough. Jaber and the guide can do the analysis while the infiltration team fight their way into the base and wreak havoc. I want Dominic on higher ground to get eyes on the base and provide sniper support as necessary. I'll head out first. You guys follow me later.
Okay.
Power units have been destroyed.
Cool.
Excellent work.
Oh, mission complete. Okay.
Found the device that controls the fleet beacon. If we destroy that, the beacon will be exposed. Control unit
Nice.
neutralizes signals using the enemy's shockwave generator.
Ripping through this. Sweet.
That's what the fleet beacon really is. It's using a principle similar to one for a barrier generator. Vulgus within range, I won't be able to establish the jamming signal. You need to eliminate them for me.
Yeah. Whoa, crazy, man.
This is the final step. It's the first time I've done this, so there was some trial and error.
Can't see shit. Nice.
Will now be delayed. It's a good thing I analyzed that jamming signal. Let's see if we can use this variable to our advantage in the war.
This is Zachary. The enemy's anti-aircraft fire is making it difficult for Albion transport planes to land.
Zach, watch out. There's an anti-air railgun installed at this base. Tell the transport plane pilot to stand by. Descendant, the device that controls the enemy anti-air guns is at the target zone. You'll need to get past the enemy's defense first. Target device is inside. When you get close, Eckert will attempt to neutralize it remotely. Eckert, do you need more time to disable the control unit?
The Vulgus have blocked comms. Looks like we'll have to destroy it ourselves.
Descendant,
Bloody things.
it's time for physical action.
They wreck your shield, man.
Unit spotted. Transmitting to your receive. You have to destroy it. Hurry. One more control unit remaining. Zach, the enemy anti-air artillery have been neutralized. Help guide the transport planes to land.
Master Amon, the forward base is under attack. Descendants are approaching the ruins. We need reinforcements. Master Amon, what is going on? Why does he not reply to our communications? I will send my personal commando unit for now. The Descendants must be stopped.
Sweet. Ow!
This is Zachary. The transport plane
I went to jump on him and he slapped me out of the
For
air.
your support.
The heroes.
The men of the recon squad. We're sending back the bodies of our teammates we were able to recover.
Thank you for all your hard work, Zach. I'll make my way back shortly.
Descendant, there is a way we can track the whereabouts of the phase shift gate. I will personally synchronize with the search drone and look for energy traces. The drone that I was connected to will eventually malfunction due to its circuits overloading. But we have no time to look for another method. To use the drone for as long as possible, we must lower its output. This won't slow it down, but it protects the drone's circuits for longer.
Get off this bloody bridge before I get knocked off it. Whoa.
Is damaged. Synchronization cannot be maintained. The phase shift gate seems to have passed through this area. I can detect a faint energy signal.
Jeez.
Vulgus signals are interfering with my search. All the Vulgus who are obstructing the tracking must be removed. All I can do now is follow the faint traces I can sense. They stored the device here. There are lingering traces of a large amount of energy.
My bloody phone alarm going off. Oh, shield is down. Just in case. Hey, big boy. Man, I need ammo. Man, this is a long escort mission. Oh! Just as I was about to use my bloody thingy, they blew up. Rude, I tell you. Rude.
Descendant, please protect the drone. I will check the location of the phase shift gate.
Nice.
I know where the energy traces have gone.
Nice.
I will send you the coordinates.
These coordinates are close to the Prime Hand's ruins. The Vulgus signals are already going crazy.
I was gonna join Zachary. Are you
Go
sure
to
you
the
won't need me on
outpost near the
support?
Prime Hands ruins.
Compared to the Vulgus that are gonna swarm the White Knight Gulch and Albion, this is nothing.
And I've got all the support I need. And your promise of homemade pie at the end of it all. There's no way I'm dying without a taste of that.
Yeah, that's a death flag.
Damn it. I'm sure I'll be okay.
Okay. Sweet. Sweet, we're now... Caliber Zero, how's the first potato? Is that the $100 Ajax? Caliber Zero, I'm enjoying the game. It's not the best game ever, but I'm actually having fun, and it is, but you only have to spend $100 if you go for the premium pack. You can actually get him for less than that. So, no, it's not a $100 Ajax. So just bear that in mind. Everyone talking about that. That is a complete pack with a bunch of other stuff you can actually get in for significantly less.
We've detected signs of the quantum energy extracted from the phase shift gate in some electrical equipment. We need to get our hands on that equipment and analyze it to see how the enemy used the quantum energy. Then we should be able to find a way to enter the Prime Hands ruins. Now that we're here, I'm almost certain it's the right place. The subtle feeling of the Iron Heart particles, this pain, and its familiarity. The inverted Iron Heart is definitely inside those ruins. But the inversion technology database left by the ancestors is
Good
not
justification.
yet accessible,
You ended up grinding your
Yeah,
characters. Don't know if I'm going to
guarantees
spend
will
money on the
happen.
game. Probably not,
How
but
do
still
we know
having fun.
whether we will be able
To be honest, at the end of the
control
day, you
the
go and
inverted
buy a
Iron Heart?
AAA game these days,
Based on the data
or a
I've
collector's
collected
edition, you
so
pay
far,
like
I will
$100.
try to come up with as many backup
To be honest,
plans as
that gets
possible.
you the
what we did
Ajax
here
plus a few other Descendants. Like you can get a Descendant for 300 caliber, right? It's like what, $5 or something.
always rely on
So
our case
plus the
somehow.
other thing is I'm live streaming it, so I
got us this
I
far,
actually
right?
only did that more for content
no
than anything
fathomable
else.
power.
As tomorrow Once
Unfathomable
Human releases, and I'll be
potential,
playing
too.
Once Human on stream as well. So.
That's what you call hope, Jay.
But it's a good game. It's a good game. It's not a great game as it stands right now. That's currently where I am. But hey, if you're playing a game and you're having fun, and you don't have to spend the money on it, there's that. I wouldn't say there's right now. I'm not seeing the massive difference on the Ultimate
Supply box
Ajax.
should be arriving there soon.
Once Human releases tomorrow. Lots of good games this year. Yeah, Once Human tomorrow. Flintlock is on July 18th. We've got Space Marine 2 coming. There's another Path of Exile season. I mean, there's a lot of good stuff coming out. There's a lot of good stuff coming out. Without a doubt. Yeah, I wouldn't, at the moment, I wouldn't rush out for an Ultimate Descendant. I don't, personally, at the moment, I don't think there's that much in it. I'm sure once you've fully geared up and everything else, you'll start to see the big difference, but right now, nah. I'm seeing a bigger difference in the weapons and the weapon modules than anything else. Proficiency, and that sort of thing. I guess the only thing is module capacity. Like, you know, my module capacity right now is 75 or something. Because I've prestiged this character once, so I reset. The character was 40, reset to 0. Got the additional 20 module capacity, and then I've also upgraded dual claw. So dual claw is dual claw obviously gives you that additional capacity as well. Oh, I thought you picked it up.
Hold on. I'm detecting the same type of energy as the battery has, flowing from inside the cave. I've identified
In the cave we
numerous
go.
traps inside the cave,
One of your missions
so
is
be
hard to
careful.
grind one of the ultimates, so you have to get one anyways. Yeah, I mean it's like anything. If you can
This
afford,
space is
if you've got,
Connected to the Hands
you know, some people have more money and less time.
It's another fish.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Analyzing this type of equipment
That's
will be
definitely,
much more efficient for me. I will
that's
try to
definitely me.
understand what the Vulgus were up to here.
That's definitely me. I mean, all the Descendant grind, Ultimate Descendants is a hard grind, but there's a lot about this game that's going to be a hard grind, and everybody knew it. Like, it's made by Nexon, right? It's going to be hugely monetized. It's Korean, which means it's going to have a massive grind. So, I don't think anyone came into this game not knowing. You know, you come into it knowing what to expect, so there's no disappointment. On top of that, the story's garbage. The voice acting is not great, but the gameplay is actually really good. I actually really like the gameplay. I think the combat's smooth, the movement's smooth, the grappling hook, everything, all of that. I actually think from a gameplay, it's a good game. I mean, there's an actual in-game quest to craft an ultimate.
Did you just hear that?
Ah.
Get out now.
Yeah, the only thing I've got, the only ultimate item I've got so far is I've got Bunny's. I've got one of Bunny's ultimate fragments. Oh, not these bloody things. Okay. Jesus. The one thing I find amusing for a looter shooter is how little people loot as well. Like, I normally play survival games, so for me, I loot everything. If you can loot it, we loot it.
However, for all of you, this is your opportunity to earn new body prosthetics and persona.
Thank you for all your hard work, Descendant.
And
Now
playing
let's
this game
unload and
solo
reactivate the
is,
phase shift gate.
it's not great. Like, this game is really designed to be played in a group. Where are we going? This way. But like the prestiging in the game isn't too bad. Like you can go from 1 to 40 in about 3 hours doing special ops missions easily. Oh, he can shoot his crap through the through my shield. That was quite interesting, getting frozen through the shield. Where are we? Where did everyone go? Where's the
I
thingy?
will identify the Vulgus units which have high quantum energy saturation levels.
Ow, motherfucker.
Be careful, Descendant. There is a Vulgus attempting to steal the energy.
picked up. It's right here. Asshole. There's a triple, so pick that up, get that in. Oh my god, server lag, man. Server lag.
Crap. I don't have enough firepower to cover Jaber by myself. Can you take out some enemies from your side?
Oh, not another platform. This is the one bit of the game I don't enjoy platformers. I don't enjoy platformers.
You know, I can't tell if this is a Descendant or Jaber's turret.
The fire turret. That's not a bad idea. I'll add it to my list of things to develop.
Ah, crap. At least this one's not too bad right now, but yeah, I'm really not a fan of platforming around. It's not my type of thing. You found you have to loot everything, you need to dismantle all the time, upgrade mats? Absolutely. Oh, out of zone? Oh shit. What the? We went too far. Balls.
All right. The enemy's offensive has died down.
Loot! More loot! Must loot everything. Wow, we had another yellow one. Where did he come from?
With this amount of energy, we should be able to reactivate the phase shift gate. Thank you, Descendant.
Loot everything. Right, where are we going now? Oh, is that it? What the? Okay. That was kind of weird. Yeah, man, you gotta loot. I am the same. I just literally loot everything. Absolute loot goblin. And I haven't even sorted out my inventory because I've been trying to keep up with guys so that I don't have to run the mission solo. Hello. Whoa!
However, they can't be destroyed by fire.
Don't want that if the
Our
shit's
only
spawning
option
on me.
is to use the enemy's energy-neutralizing EMPs.
The enemy's neutralizing EMPs? Holy moly! I guess the game here is can you kill them before they hit the floor? Is that it? I mean, I've really ramped up the damage, but you do notice the difference in terms of damage, but also the recoil. Like, bomb is attached.
Found another one not too far away. Sending coordinates.
Oh no, we can't pick anything up because we've got too much stuff. So let's just take that to that. Oh, hang on. No, 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 stop. Okay, escape out of that. Why did we junk all of that? Don't do that. That's not good. If it's a 78 or a 79. Right, I'm not junking anything else there that I care about. That's not being junked. Okay. And this. Jesus.
The quantum energy is gradually getting weaker. Hurry.
Holy crap.
I hope we're not too late. Wait. I can see the movements of their raid party.
Whoa. Wasn't mother trucker! Shot me in the back. Take that. Oh no.
Stop them, they'll try to repair the energy neutralizing device.
The energy neutralizing device? Whoa! Shitballs. Jeez. Glad I've got a lot of HP.
Looks like Eamon's hunting hound has made an appearance. Careful you don't get bitten.
No! Whoa! This guy's a cocksucker.
What a relief. We weren't too...
Christ. That guy was an
It
asshole.
was a minor problem when I tried to activate the phase shift gate.
Holy moly.
Let's meet at the entrance to the Prime Hands ruins.
So,
Oh, no.
this isn't one of those situations where one of us has to remain outside to control the energy, is it? You're not disagreeing with me.
I was already here earlier. I just ran too far ahead.
All operation units, check comms. Because you've hit the nail on the head. As Eamon didn't open the gate through any normal means, I figured there'd probably be some lingering consequences. But the gate to access the ruins was more volatile than I anticipated. If we leave it operational, there'll be another quantum pulse explosion, like the one we saw with the abandoned gate at the cave.
A quantum pulse explosion.
We have to temporarily stop the energy supply to the gate after the infiltration begins, and reactivate it once the infiltration team completes their operation. Considering the number of Vulgas headed this way, there's no way we can control and defend the gate with just one Descendant. We need 2 or more Descendants to stay here.
No time to waste. Jaber, you operate the gate. I'll cover you. We'll hold this place down no matter what. Infiltration team, you guys go and retrieve the Ironheart.
Okay,
Does that
so
work for everyone?
we're going to sort our gear
Blair.
out first.
It won't be smooth sailing for you guys.
No.
You think your job's gonna be any easier?
Yes.
Good luck, infiltration team.
No.
Guide, you hang in there too.
I promise we'll return with the Ironheart, no matter what.
That's a tactical rifle, but also non-attribute and tech skill. Doesn't get any better than that. That's about as good as we can hope for. We just need that at level 100, and that would be perfect. Cool. So let's get rid of all of these other ones. That's a good reactor. That's one of the first reactors I've actually found the whole time that has everything I want on it, which has non-attribute. It's got tech skill. It's got the weapon I'm taking. I mean, the additional skill 80k when attacking Legion of that's okay. You never understood whom supposed to be in the story. The playable characters show up and are clearly their own NPCs. Yeah, it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. The story is definitely weird. Right, what have we got here? Maximum shield, fire resistance, and MP recovery. Max HP and max HP. Let's take that. Max shield, EC, display time, defense, shield recovery modifier. That could be useful, actually. Okay. Let's get rid of that. You've used the same gun from level 1 to 100. I've not. I've switched around to sort of play around of what I think feels good. And also, depending on what I'm doing, sometimes I take the hand cannon, the ultimate one. But for Ajax, the ultimate machine gun is just so good because it does extra damage against stunned targets. And, of course, his major skill set is stunning targets. So, Iron Knuckle, non-attribute, no. Frugal Mindset, no. Do we get anything good new? Shock Punch, Power Increase, Chill Specialist, Tech Specialist. Man, I was looking for that for so long. And now I'm getting Tech Specialists everywhere. Skill Concentration, no. HP Conversion, no. So still don't have the modules we're looking for. Right, weapons. So we got a 79 Scout Rifle. Don't mind if I do. A 78 Scout Rifle, shotgun, shotgun, shotgun. Submachine gun. Launcher. No, okay, so let's get rid of that, and then everything that's 77 or below. Let's just get rid of those for now. Because you're just going to keep changing them anyway. I don't upgrade anything. I literally, you know, I don't bother upgrading because you're just going to keep getting new weapons all the time, and I'm just spending resources to upgrade. I'd rather just keep changing the weapons, except for the ultimate, of course, because the ultimate's got special things. But except for that, just keep upgrading, and then I'll spend my resources doing the right things at the end. But Thunder Cage is great. There's no doubt. Are you using Ajax? Because in terms of Ajax, Thunder Cage is good for the AoE. Don't get me wrong, that's great. But the Albion that does additional damage to stun targets, when bearing in mind that two of your skills stun targets, and the additional damage against stun also includes bosses that are knocked down. So that's why I'm using the machine gun, a tactical rifle for mid-range, a scout rifle for long range. That's in open world. If I'm doing certain missions, I might swap that out for the hand cannon. You rotate? Okay. I have, on the Descendants, I've got Ultimate Ajax, Lepic Ajax, Viessa, Bunny, Freyna, and Sharon to level 40. And then I've just got the 8 other Descendants, normal versions, to get to 40. But I main Ajax. I only play Ajax. I only play Ajax as in the story and Colossus fights and stuff like that. Oh, we got Lethal Finish, finally. Yeah. Okay. Cool. And then Consumable a go-go. Good. We've got some more of those Kuiper shards, which is good. Right, let's give this one a go then. Yeah. Truly deadly cuisine. See, that's not the one I want. I want the I don't know, some transmutant computation or whatever it's called, which is the Ajax one. But yeah, Thunder Cage with its AoE is an absolute great weapon, don't get me wrong. Its Albion is, for me, specifically for Ajax.
Descendant, I have checked the map of the ruins that was sent to your receive. I will guide you to the Prime Hands. The map was created during an expedition from a few decades ago.
Oh, please don't make this a platformer as well.
It seems our operation has been made possible through the sacrifices of these early descendants. Oh no. Eamon has stationed a large number of forces within the ruins. The Vulgus commander who attacked Blair and the recon squad must be here as well.
I've definitely seen quite a lot of rubber banding though, that's one of the things.
Sporadic battles. There are also likely to be a number of traps set up to prevent us from advancing.
So you look at the rubber banding, I'm getting a lot of rubber banding. Yeah, I've got, you know, perfect connection. And my FPS is like, right now my FPS is over 100. Like stable over 100. See, look at that rubber banding. That's crazy. You definitely don't want that if you're platforming, I can tell you. See, look at that. That's ridiculous.
According to the records,
sort your servers out. Fuck me.
Power must be established throughout the ruins. The records mention a power facility. I will guide you there.
Oh no.
It seems as if the Vulgus have prevented the power facility from being operational. Let's remove the circuit jammers and get the power facility up and running, Descendant.
See, that's what happens when you rush in without everybody else. Semi-permanent plasma, I need that. The other thing I found with Ajax is you have to be fairly aggressive with him.
I believe they are trying to prevent you from activating the power
Really?
supply.
How are you not in range?
The vermin are awakening the ruins. I think they're after the Ironheart.
You think?
Please, we need reinforcements. Master Aemon. Strange. There's no response. Doesn't make sense. Master Aemon should be on Corell's ship. Keep requesting reinforcements.
The electronic jamming signal installed by Jaeger is blocking Vulgus communications. If we can keep this up, we have a chance of winning. This operation will work, provided there are no surprises with the inversion process. There is power to some parts of the ruins, but it has stopped working in other sectors. There's no clear route. We'll need to rely on our agility. Let's move carefully, Descendant. This place has long fallen into disrepair. There are likely many sectors that have been abandoned like this.
I'll make you regret activating the power. Activate the laser barriers at each path. Increase output to max. No matter what happens, we must complete Master Aemon's mission.
It was better than it was last week. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Oh my word, what the frick? Like, what the fuck? Who designed that shit? What fucking cunt designed this? Because it's fucking dumb. Jesus H. Christ. My God. You're doing it wrong.
I had to prove my loyalty for decades to get these.
Either way, I don't enjoy this. This is I didn't buy this to play a platformer. I bought this for a looter shooter. If I want a platformer, there's plenty of other options. But platforming around like this is not one of them. I find it boring. There's plenty of obbies on Roblox if people want that type of gameplay. I don't enjoy that. It's not what I want from a looter shooter. I agree, there's a lot of things I think are dumb. I really hate the collect orb missions. Yeah, but that's essentially an obby.
Descendant. We're approaching the zone where the prime hands are located. Hold on just a little longer.
The rescue range hitbox is also a little bit off. Like, it's really small.
fall on schedule. There's no mention of this in past expedition records.
Heat plasma battery.
And the temperature is rising in the zones beyond this partition. The partition is being kept in place so that the ruin system can respond to the thermal fatigue. If this temperature change was caused by the radiant heat generated by the inverted energy,
The chill attack on Albion is actually working out really well in freezing the enemies in place.
Withstand even for 1 second. Descendant,
Because it's such high
can you hear what
DPS.
I'm saying?
Well, that's a lot. Get that Slayer. That Slayer's the problem one, because he will take my shield. Like that.
Descendant, you must stop the operation. I didn't have enough information. Even if we set the inverse calculation of the radiant heat as low as possible.
See,
the
why?
human body
You
cannot
rushed
withstand
off and
inverse
you've just
energy.
fucked all of the
Descendant,
loot. What the fuck is this? Oh my god, like... back playing fucking Sonic the Hedgehog.
Infiltration team, this is Jaber. Requesting an update on the current state of the operation.
What are you gonna do with that intel? Wouldn't it be faster to just ask them when it'll be over? Ugh, damn, that hurts.
The encrypted vaults of the
Pass me some
Bane.
more
I've not
rounds.
even done any of the encrypted vaults
That's
yet.
the last magazine. Use it sparingly.
Not done any of that yet.
Descendant, I heard the infiltration of the ruins was a success, and the inverted Ironheart has been retrieved. How's the
So look,
operation
how do
going?
people run
Do you
past
think
this
we have
stuff?
a chance?
Semi-permanent plasma is really, really
Corel
good.
ships are slowly appearing at the White Knight Gulch. Hopefully we'll hear some good news from the front. Any of them. Descendant, please respond.
Descendant,
Awesome.
I understand your intention now. I see you've decided to put your faith in hope. It seems not only did I lack information regarding the inversion process, but I also did not know enough about humankind and descendants. I support your decision. I will never give up, Descendant.
So it has come to this. Increase the spectral laser output to max.
Oh my word.
Slice up the Descendant.
Descendant, that laser device runs on an external battery. I will display the location of the battery's heat source on your receive. Destroy it.
I can't see it from here. Oh, I can. There you go. See that? The actual... I always thought about getting rid of the chill, but the chill on Albion is actually really nice. I actually really quite like it. Really helps you, like, you know, freezing people in place. It really, like...
from the other paltry soldiers I've killed. I will kill you and make a new prosthetic from your body. Master Aemon, please watch over me.
Ow! Thank God for 5k health. Jesus. Oh, they've gone behind a shield. Fucking shield. Oh shit. Fuck, reload. How's he going through the shield? What's the... This is the other thing with Ajax sometimes, like... What's the point in having the shield if it doesn't stop hardly anything? You have to find it by spamming tab and listening for a beat. Then when you have to play a mini game, when you stop spinning the wheel and pressing left or right. Oh my word! If you fail, you have to farm another code breaker. Whoa.
The dimensional balance will collapse completely. The Ironheart must be contained. Watch out! Descendant! Is reacting to the inverted.
I use him just so I don't have to think he's good just by existing. Yeah, his defense stats are amazing.
Into your subconscious arcade space. Take heart, Descendant. I am with you.
I'm gonna become transcended is what's gonna happen.
The remaining energy is at 34%. The dimensional wall is stabilizing. Remaining energy at 21%. 16%. You're almost there. Remaining energy at 0%. You've done it, Descendant. The Ironheart has been transported to the safest possible. Into the subconscious space of your arcade, where I first met you. however. The Iron Heart in your subconscious space can be removed only once. If you attempt to embrace this Iron Heart again, your RK will... This means we have only a single opportunity to convey and destroy the...
Wow. Good voice lines that are
Do
broken.
not worry, Descendant. We will prevail.
Broken voice lines. You can see as the game has got on, it's got rougher. Right, any loot left? Some Keeper shards. A little bit of loot over here. Some gold. Not that we're sure. Oh no, Creeper shards. I'll take all the Creeper shards I can get. Well now. Amorphous material, pattern 44. We got some level 81 guns, which is freaking good. Heat plasma battery, semi-permanent plasma, hardener, all of that, if I remember, is useful. Some more of that. I think that's everything. Let's head back. Cool. Progress.
Descendant, are you all right? Are you experiencing any RK irregularities? If
You'll
nothing is
believe
wrong,
what I'm
I
experiencing.
have something to tell you. I have finally unlocked the secret behind the Ancestors' inversion technology.
Good. Well, I will talk to you when I've sorted out all my gear. Toxic enhancement. Weapons. Right, what do we get? Right. Handgun, hand cannon. We got a ton of those. Some 80s. So I'm just going to keep the 80s for now, because we're going to potentially need them for transmission. Shotgun. They're all 78s. I'll keep one shotgun. Let's keep that. Let's keep that one. Submachine gun. Machine gun. We've got an 81 machine gun. That'll be perfect to upgrade my Albion. Assault rifle, tactical rifle, scout rifle, sniper rifle, launcher, beam. And we got an 80 beam. So we'll definitely be able to get one of our weapons up to 81, the other one up to 80, so that's fine. Going to be difficult to get as good a reactor though than what we've already got. So no. So skill power and sub attack power is better, but you lose so much on your skill power. It's going to be tough to find a better one going forward now. And sub-attack power, and that's good, but it's a little bit too thingy at the moment. Right. What have we got? Defense. MP at recovery out of combat and fire resist. It's a lot of defense, though. Max HP. Gold drop rate and MP recovery modifier. Okay. And then consumables. Right, let's go and do some gear stuff first. So first thing is weapon level transmission for my ultimate. Yes, and I want that to be 81. Thank you very much. That's plus another 1900 firearm attack. And then the other one that we're going to upgrade is our hand cannon. 5,000 additional attack. And that's what we're going to upgrade. So that's a 79. I mean, that's 71. That's a bit low. That's 10 levels off. Maybe I should do it, because 10 levels is a lot, and I don't have another good marksman. And that's a blue anyway, so we can get rid of that. We got loads of these things. Cool. So our weapons are level 80 weapons. Okay, that's fine. Research. Probably can't research anything useful, but...
Go on, I'm waiting.
Yeah. Oh, right. Oh, we can do restored relic. We've got all the bits for that. Okay. Well, let's research that then. And that. And... let's do that. Okay. Right, I want to get rid of my duplicates here because we really need the Kuiper. I don't know. I can't even think I pronounce it. Confirm. Cool. Enhance. So, right. Let's upgrade shield conversion. Tech specialist. Skill expansion. Skill extension. Okay, dual claw. So you're up to 76 module capacity now. I'm pretty sure that's 25. I'm just below her. Yeah, I used it. Okay, so tech specialist. Dual claw. 77 module capacity. Can we do another dual claw? We can. There you go, 70. Oh, we can do this one as well. There you go. That's not bad. We're currently 77 module capacity. And we've really boosted up. We really want to start focusing on defense, shield, and HP will be the next ones. I need 25k for each of those. Okay. Definitely got the module capacity up. And that, we should have finished Hygos now, have we? Yeah, we finished Hygos now.
And thanks to the sacrifice you made, Descendant, I was also able to access the Inversion Technology Database, which had been sealed. Inversion was a forbidden technology that reversed the entropy of infinite energy composites like the Ironheart and turned them into antimatter. The inverted Ironheart was intended to be a core element as part of a process to reverse the laws of nature. Anti-particle weapons, destruction of the dimensional wall, multi-dimensional space-time connections. I see traces of countless unthinkable plans. According to the development logs, Inversion was created by extremists among the ancestors who were obsessed with using the Ironheart. But it seems the Vulgus somehow obtained this inversion technology. I think the ancestors and the Vulgus were connected in some way, long before I was created. I can find no records as to whether that relationship was one of conflict or cooperation, but there may have been no reason to include that in my files. As you know, I am not here to protect the Ironhearts. I am essentially a track and annihilate program, designed to destroy them and everything about them. And through this recent research, I have become more certain of my role and my mission. Descendant, I have acquired an algorithm to analyze inverted energy and have derived a way to destroy it. My next step is to try and apply this to our current situation. Although we can only extract the inverted Ironheart from within RK-1s, theoretically, there may be a faster and more certain way to destroy it than the process we might use for a regular Ironheart if we use the properties of antimatter. Wait. There was a minor problem when I tried to activate the phase shift gate. It seems a Colossus has been drawn to the inverted energy. I'm sure we'll hear from Albion soon.
Colossus is closing in, moving towards the Hagios Prime hands at a rapid speed. Classification type, Swamp Walker, and deadly Great Walker mutation. Descendants in Albion.
We're going after Swamp Thing.
Come on, Mr. Colossus expert. Hagios is Vulgus territory. Can't we just leave it to them?
I agree. Right now, we've got bigger things on our mind.
Entertaining those thoughts can be very dangerous, Jaber and Blair.
Okay.
Have you completed preparations? Descendant, I have received reports of your outstanding performance in Hagios, and with our ongoing research into inversion.
I was outstanding.
We believe that swamp walkers were alerted by the inverted energy exposed in Hagios, and began heading toward Ingris's dimension.
Okay.
But they're not only targeting Hagios. They're currently moving toward multiple areas within Ingris. What will you do if one of the swamp walkers approaches Albion? I heard that you have submerged the inverted Ironheart in your arcade. Can you guarantee that they won't be drawn to that energy, Descendant? We cannot always assume a best-case scenario. That kind of carelessness is how humanity was almost totally annihilated a century ago. You are humanity's hope, Descendant. You need to be more proactive.
Damn it. Since Mr. Colossus expert is being so serious about this, it looks like we have no choice, Turret Boy.
I believe
Turret
the data
Boy.
from the Colossus will prove useful.
Useful for what? Cracking open amorphous materials?
Please, just let her finish.
As Seneca said, the Colossi are moving towards various regions, not just Hagios. If those regions show signs of inverted energy, we may be able to use that for our overall plan. The plan to destroy the Ironheart.
Well, that's good news.
Whatever you're planning, we have to do it fast. The White Knight Gulch is still dangerous.
Dangerous. Defeat Swampy. So level 82, so we've got the weapons. Our weapons are 81, so we got the weapon to do it. Right. Look at that dude. Okay, we actually need to defeat him twice. Look, we got 2 amorphous materials. So obviously we need at least 2,600 toxin resistance, and he's weak to electricity. So, where's my toxin resist? Toxic antibody is here. So I need to find 13. Actually, no, I don't. If I get rid of spear and shield on attribute specialist, put in toxic antibody, that's fine. We'll have to see how much that gives us. I think we should be good. 3,263 toxin resist. That should be good. How much was it? 2.6. So yeah, we're 600 over the recommended attribute resistance. So that's a good start. Now we just need to get electricity on our guns. Right. So what can we do here? Anything that does... We got electric priority. That's 6. Okay. And then... chill enhancement, electric enhancement is another 6. Okay. Right, this one. Electric priority. Oh. Hang on. Superheated gun barrel. Attribute attack. Huh. I wasn't expecting that to be the duplicate. And then have we got electric enhancement? There we go. This one doesn't have electric priority by the looks of it. Do we have any enhancement? Electric enhancement for 6. No. There we go. Okay, so we've got as much electric enhancement as we can get right now without having to upgrade anything. It's not the best, but it would do. And we do have a toxin resist, so... And we're doing it on normal, right? So I'm thinking that we can do this. Start public intercept. Also, after Pyromancer, I think the rest of the normal bosses... I haven't... Well, this is the first time doing this, so we'll see. We'll see how he is. We'll see how he is. Rude. Oh, he walked behind the bloody thing. Come here. Oh, you dick. He's going out of range though. How are you down already? Ow! What the? That went straight through the shield. Let's get rid of this bloody thing. Show me the weak spot. You keep turning. Got no shield. There we go. If I can get him to turn. There we are. Got it. Oh, he's gone immune. Give me some ammo. Oh, don't lag me, game. Fucking game. No shield. Where is he? Shield is... The shield is not working at all on him. His stuff just goes straight through the shield. That sucks. He's on me. Ah, these fucking sods. Too many ads on me at the moment. Jesus. Can I get to him? Oh, don't run up there! Ah. Oh, motherfucker! What are you doing? Don't walk back into the shit. So many ads, that's the problem. Right. Fuck off. Can't see it. Show me the fucking weak spot. Oh, he's back on me. Oh, again, every time I put the shield up. Ah! Jesus. That cost me. Oh, he's down again. The thing is, Ajax's shields don't seem very fucking good against this boss. Come on, man. There's so many ads. Are our team killing any of the ads? Oh. Oh, fucking hell. He's still on me. Ah. They just keep dying. They just keep fucking dying. Nobody killed the ads and they just kept dying. I could barely do any damage. I swear people don't put their toxic resist on. You waste so much time having to go and pick people up, and of course losing somebody, you lose so much DPS. Like, making mistakes, one, but man alive, they were like dying like 3 or 4 times. You know, it really reduces the amount of damage I can do when I spend my time running around chasing other people, putting shields up, trying to revive them and stuff. Mind you, I actually had him on my back a lot. He went after me a lot. see the weak spot. Oh, they keep turning him away. Stop turning him away from me every time I try and get in a different position. Oh. Ah. Man, he wasn't stunned for very long. Holy fuck. I got down to yellow. It's down to yellow, but I can't. Got it. Out of ammo. Oh, he's got immunity. Ah! Man, they're tough to take down. How are you dead? How are you people dying, motherfucker? Tons of ads up again. How are you dead again, man? I swear these people don't have toxic resist. We still got one of his shoulders, I didn't realise. I thought we had that. Oh, he's still coming after me. I don't feel like we got the damage right now. Like, we're not doing enough damage, are we? Oh my god, they're dead again. They're fucking dead again, man. They're literally dead again. I honestly don't feel like we got the damage right now. I'm just gonna pound them. Shit. Thought you'd turn and look at me, you bitch. How are you dead again? Fuck me, did you put any more poison down? I can't see shit. Give me a shield! Give me a shield that I can see from. My god, we got it!
The recent intercept battle provided an opportunity for me to survey the area around the Colosse's target destination.
Jesus.
From within the void dimension.
I didn't know we had the DPS for that.
Over some snowy fields, and the area was emitting a large amount of inverted energy.
Hey, thanks. Yeah, we got it. The bunnies were dying so much. I know they're squishy, but holy crap.
Found any features or have any
Ooh,
intel?
what do we want?
The details.
Ultimate Viessa. Lepic. We don't need any of the Ascendants. We got the Ascendant. I could get the Ultimate, but... Crystallization Catalyst, Albion Gun Nanotube, Restored Relic, or Greg's Reversed, Energy Activator. See, that would be nice. Let's do this one. I'd like the Energy Activator if we could. Nope, we'll have the final Masterpiece Polymer Synctium Blueprint. I thought I did alright there. Like, I mean, I'm never going to be putting out the most DPS, but having the Scout Sniper Rifle seems to do quite well on taking out the central iron stuff. And we definitely put some damage up on that. When it crits big. I definitely felt like, you know, we kept people in the fight. They kept going down. We managed to get the shields up. We need to heal them up. We managed to definitely take out a lot of those nodes on the legs as well. The interesting thing is just your shield doesn't mean much on him. The stuff just goes straight through the shield. So, Ajax's shield is how you soloed the Devourer. But on here, the plagues, the toxin stuff was going straight through the shield. So, there you go. Well, we've done it once. We got to do it again. We can't freaking do it again. First, what did we get gear-wise? What did we get? We got an 82. So non-attribute, which is nice. But you need the last dagger. Why do we keep getting the last dagger? I don't give a fuck about the last dagger. Oh, we got this one, shotgun. Or we got this one, which is shotgun. Tactical. It's not good, it's more than 3,000 down on each on two of the skills, 700 down on the other, and we've got none of the skill power boost ratios. So I don't like any of that. For 800 additional skill power, 1500 sub, I don't like any of it. Don't like any of it. I don't like these either. So let's get rid of all that for now. Ooh, an ultimate death support sensor. 1666 defense. Character XP gain modifier. Yeah, like I need that at level 40. Why the frick would you ever want that? And then shield recovery out of combat. Man, it didn't exactly roll with good stats, did it? Jesus. Or swamp recon sensor. That's part of a set. That's got more defense. It gives me more MP, and it gives me a HP recovery modifier, and it's part of the set. Am I missing something? Like ultimate garbage? Same level, ultimate garbage. Good. Can't explain that one. Right. Weapons. What did we get? Handgun. We got some 82 handguns. Let's get rid of that. Actually, no, I'm not going to get rid of 82. I can use them to potentially boost. What if a year from now they increase the level cap to 50 and it takes 3 times the XP to go from 40, then it does from 1 to 40, then you'll want that XP boost. Then if I'm still playing it in a year, I've probably grinded enough gear that I'll want to do that. Though I'm not convinced right now I'll still be playing this in a year. With some of the other games that are on their way out, I'm honestly not convinced. Not sure I'm feeling that this game will keep me hardcore for that long, but we'll see. We got a tactical 82 tactical rifle, the unwelcomed. We don't have the proficiency, but what have we got? Bonus firearm attack versus Legion of Darkness, Legion of weak point damage, weapon change speed. Not exactly good stats, but it is 1200 increase in DPS. And I'm not that attached to this at the moment. I will keep it because we do have proficiency level 40. It's got electric attack on it. That was from the thingy though. Scout rifle. We got an 82 scout rifle now. It's a silly weeper as well. Recoil, bonus firearm attack, chill attack versus... See, look, we had so much more attack on this one. We had a fire attack, firearm attack, and bonus firearm attack versus Colossus. Like, I might use that to upgrade that because I prefer the stat roll on that. Didn't you buy the $100 Ajax pack though? Yeah, but a lot of that was for content. And to be honest, for most of my content ends up on YouTube at the moment. Like I live stream, but most of the live streams gets broken down into 30-minute episodes put onto YouTube along with a lot of other YouTube content and stuff. So as I said, I'm one of the people that have less time to play and because of my job basically. So it makes good content. I mean, it doesn't say that I won't pick it back up again in a year's time or whatever, but I've got quite a lot of other games I'm playing at the moment as well. I've still got to go through Diablo. I'm still going through another Path to Exile, Baldur's Gate 3. I'm in the middle of a playthrough. I say Once Human's coming out tomorrow. So I've got quite a few other games I'm playing. Like I say, this is a game I think once I've done the story, you know, maybe I'll log in and I'll play it casually. Like, you know, I'll go and do a bit of farming. I'll do a few missions for an hour or something like that. That's how I can see myself playing the game. I'm not, at the moment, I don't see myself hardcore into this game. But we'll see. We'll see. Right, let's talk to the guide. And then we need to go and do Swamp Thing again. And I didn't buy the $100 Ajax pack. I bought the, was it the 3,000 one, and then bought then used the remaining caliber to unlock Descendant.
A large amount of energy. No wonder the Colossi were drawn there. Descendant, we can definitely use this to our advantage. According to what we know so far, if we apply the inversion process to the inverted Ironheart, in theory, that Ironheart will be completely destroyed through particle-antiparticle annihilation. This is the fastest and most certain method of destroying the Ironheart that we currently know of. The only drawback is that it will also destroy everything around it. But we can use this to our tactical advantage. If the operation is a success, the Vulgus will have nowhere to return to. Descendant, if you cannot retrieve the Ironheart from the White Knight Gulch, you must make a decision regarding this alternative plan while it is still viable. Please discuss it with HQ. It will be a difficult decision, but everyone will need to be in agreement.
Alpha, these are the details of the operation that the guide has laid out. What do you think?
Enzo, this isn't an easy decision to make.
But it's not like we have any other option.
First of all, the guide's operational plan provides many tactical advantages. The majority of the Vulgus forces have already been dispatched to the White Knight Gulch, and Corel isn't aware of what happened in Hagios, thanks to the long-range jamming signals established by Jaber. If this situation continues, we will be able to lay siege to the fortress, and Corel will be none the wiser. There has never been a more ideal moment to attack the Vulgus fortress since the beginning of this war, and the chance may never come again. However, if our goal is not just to attack, but to destroy an Ironheart, this will not be enough. If we pull back our forces from the White Knight Gulch and behave as if we have another strategy in mind, that should attract Corel's attention. We need a foolproof way to lure them in, much like how Corel ensnared us with the White Knight Gulch operation. In other words, this is a plan that requires someone willing to face death, to act as bait, all while protecting the Ironheart and distracting Corel. I realize I am asking for someone to sacrifice themselves, and as commander, I can't bring myself to give such a merciless order.
What if someone volunteers?
Enzo?
What is it? Alpha, the Descendants can act as bait. If we deploy an unprecedented number of Descendants to the front, that will be more than enough to distract Corel. Corel's also aware that the Descendants are humanity's last hope, so he's going to relish trying to squash our last stand. The fact that he's approaching slowly, like a dark cloud without warping, that shows that he believes he's already won the war. And with Corel's attention drawn elsewhere, if we send some of the Descendants to the Vulgus fortress and destroy the Ironheart, we'll be able to turn the tide of war. The manifestation of Archaean Descendants doesn't just mean we have to be powerful weapons. As humanity's last hope, we should sow the seeds of victory. Now, the majority of the Descendants, including me, will engage in battle at the White Knight Gulch to buy some time. While Ajax, his team, and the rest of the Descendants will be deployed to the Vulgus fortress. Awaiting your approval, Alpha.
All right, you win. Carry out the operation. Let's get this done and destroy the Ironheart. On one condition. You must all return safely. And tell the guide to look after the Descendants.
Understood. I wish everyone good luck at the White Knight Gulch front.
Don't worry. This is great. I've always wanted to have a go at Corel. Get in line, kid. There is a line, you know.
I'd like to cut in front of you as well. Enzo, please take care of yourself. Remember our promise.
There's no way I'll forget. Don't worry. We'll win.
Okay, so we've done that. And what's the other one? That one. Yeah, that. Okay, so we've got that. We've done that. We're gonna go back and see if we can do the Colossus again.
Oh, a special human child. What do you need?
Right. Swampy. We only need to do him once more to do our last bit of amorphous material. And given we've already got our toxin resistance on, electricity on our weapons and stuff, we might as well do that. Only one bunny this time. Come too close. Where's the last one? There it is. Ah. Get out of my shield. running away. That was a totally different group. Like, they all knew what they were doing. That was crazy. I'm sure they well out DPS'd even me. I'm like, that was crazy. Well played to them. Well played to them. Let's see what we get. Albion cavalry gun. Yeah, okay. That's how that boss is supposed to go. Yeah, that was like completely different. Like, people knew exactly what they were doing, where to shoot. Clearly had toxin resistance. Nobody died. I mean, yeah, solid. Right. Reactor. Did we get anything good? Negative. So that's got tech power, but we can't. It doesn't have the right weapon and doesn't have the other skill power. So that has a weapon, but not the right skill power boost ratio. Nor does that. Nor does that. Look, so your skill power is so massively reduced. No, we're sticking with what we got then. Right, oh yeah, that's shield enhancement sensor. Did we just get the same thing again? Character XP gain modifier and max MP. But this one, Swamp Recon auxiliary power. Ooh, that's part of the 2 set. Now got a 2 set, which is 6.2%. I'll take that. Okay, weapons. Right. Wow, we've got a lot of tactical rifles. Hand cannon. Shotgun. Higher attack. Lower fire rate. With not very good stats. I don't like that at all. We'll stick with the 78 one. No. Tactical rifles. We got a veritable selection here. So that I don't like the stats. That one, recoil chill. Weapon change speed, firearm crit. See, that's quite nice. But fire 80k, hit from actually no. Attribute status, no. I'll stick with what I've got. Scout, sniper, launcher, beam, consumables. Right, let's go talk to the guide.
It seems
I'll be right back.
everyone has steeled their resolve. Everyone's arche is glowing. I doubt that even the ancestors anticipated this moment. I'm so happy to have met humans with arche like yours. Despite my limitations as an AI, I believe I understand what courage is now. All right. Descendant, I'll accompany you to the Vulgus Fortress. We must locate the inversion facility there and overload the Ironheart to destroy it. I know we can do this, Descendant. I will be with you the entire way.
Okay, I'm back. Right, okay, we've done all of that. Go to the Vulgus Fortress. Right, this is the last area then, right? Thank you very much. Yeah, this is the last area, right? After this, we complete the story, and then we have to do everything on a hard.
But aren't you all cold? My battlesuit has a built-in heating function. It was designed for void expedition missions.
Huh. I'm actually a little...
The Vulgus Fortress. We knew such command facilities existed, but we
And then
never had
after the
any
Hangman
information about
fight,
their
you get
sizes
hard
or exact
bosses.
locations.
Hangman's also easy. You just kind of melt.
Our terrain scanner never detected
run around
them.
with a cube.
As they were deep within Vulgus territory, it was impossible to send any recon squads. Seeing them up close and personal now, they're pretty imposing. If I ever go back to being a military academy professor, I'd like to write a paper about this fortress. But there's no need for us to be intimidated. Once we've destroyed the Ironheart, the tide of war and history will turn in our favor. All right, infiltration team, let's get to it. Our primary goal is to infiltrate where the Vulgus signals are the weakest and locate the source of inverted energy. Unfortunately, the guide can only detect the general energy scattered throughout the area. And because we're in a massive energy field, it's like being lost in fog.
I've been cloned.
Difficult to find the source. So, we need to do reconnaissance around the fortress and gather information about the source of the inverted energy. It's going to be an extremely dangerous mission. Good luck, all of you. The survival of humanity depends on it.
I'm gonna need it. Oh, increase fire resistance with a Descendant to reduce module, because we've got lots of fire attacks. That's good, because I'm getting rid of my toxic, and I can put on my fire. Where is it? There you go. Right. Where are we going first? I'm going this way first.
In order to destroy the Ironheart, we have to locate the inversion facility. If we find the source of the inverted energy, we should find the related facility. The guide is connected to the search drone, and I need you to escort it. It has to be protected.
The communications frequencies from the surrounding area are causing interference. They must be coming from the Vulgus communications facility.
Rubbish.
We'd be able to sweep a larger area by connecting the search drone to the Vulgus comms facility, wouldn't we?
With my abilities, it's more than possible.
Good. Escort the drone to the comms facility.
I hate this escort mission crap because he doesn't do enough damage.
Drone is under attack.
See, look, he just doesn't do enough damage. Now I've got insufficient rounds. Huh. Yeah. Soloing with Ajax is not my favourite. wow, we've got a bunny with us. No, she's not part of the thing. Interesting. Interesting. How come she's not part of the mission? I'm trying to use the sniper just to get them down quicker. I do have to hit them for that though. So we got Roy with us now. Okay.
I will sync the communications facility to the drone. It won't take long, but the drone will still need to be protected. Locations. The nearest one is east.
I hate these immune fucking mobs.
Thanks to you, I've
Sharon one-shots and... Yeah, I know. Wow.
I'll track them.
That's Sharon for you. Let's go do the next mission since we got people with us. Supply.
Enemy forces are heading your way. You'll have to focus on defense for the moment.
The Vulgus have targeted the samples. Be careful. That's another.
Nice.
Levitt, I sense an increase
Another one
in
done.
energy around you.
Where's the next one?
I was investigating the wreck of a Vulgus ship, and I think I've stirred up a hornet's nest. I need support.
Lepic, how far out are you? Wait right there.
Cool. One section of the fortress done.
I should never have sent Lepic off by himself. My bad. Hey, these Vulgus punks are responding really quickly. Looks as if their commander isn't to be taken lightly. Let's eliminate the defense forces here first, then secure the gate that leads to the wrecked ship. I really hope Lepic can withstand it until then.
Captain Survival, you need to hold them off until we get there.
You don't have to tell me. If I die, the 44th Grenadiers will be completely wiped out.
Yeah, we're not getting us great gear here, that's for certain. Right. Up this way.
We need to decrypt the security code in order to open the enemy gate.
Oh joy, we're going to be riding solo.
You need to get the gate security algorithm.
Ah, balls.
Vulgus reinforcements are arriving. Hurry.
Arriving where? Ah!
Transport drone is standing by.
Oh, fuck it. hate playing these fucking shitty missions on my own with laggy, shitty servers. Shit time limit. You get, not only do you get all the can you survive, you get a fucking time limit, which is even better. Like, you know, if you're on your own, you should get a longer fucking time limit or something. It's wank.
Reinforcements. There's a lot of them. Can you see the data box? That's where our target is.
Fortunately, we got somebody else joined us now. We might actually have a chance at doing it. It's just not doing these missions, particularly in a high-level area, is not fun solo. That's the thing.
Secure the target. Hurry. Algorithm obtained. Well done.
That location there seems to be one of the main strongholds for enemy munitions transport. We might be able to kill two birds with one stone. Enemy terminal to lure the Vulgus to your location. They'll come at you in droves, so be prepared. You'll have to hold them off and buy as much time as possible.
Fuck off!
spotted an enemy squad.
Come on!
Location. Be careful.
Where's that garbage? Looks like they're going to play more aggressive.
Lepic was reckless, but we were able to collect some important intel. The guide has moved to Lepic's arcade.
Yeah, that was good. Always love it when 2 bombs land on you.
Watch out. A high-level Vulgus has been detected.
Oh, he's got a lot of bombs.
Well done. I'll leave you to finish up the rest of the mission.
Oh dear. Look at these guys sitting in the air.
Forces have noticed their signals being jammed. You can't let them restore it. Powerful reinforcements are closing in. Be careful. The enemy is putting up a lot of resistance, which means they're preoccupied. That's good for Lepic.
Like me, it's Bomber a go-go. Need ammo.
Identified an elite enemy unit. We need to eliminate this target first.
Where is it?
Let's clear them out. Careful. I've detected a powerful energy signal.
Ow. Sweet.
Vulgus have lost their chain
Jesus.
of command and they're scattering.
This is Ludwig. Thanks for the support. You saved my life.
Jonathan, thanks to you, we were able to obtain important information from the wrecked ship. The inversion device must be somewhere around here.
Oh, there's a weapon over here. Oh, another part done of the fortress. Might have to upgrade your mods. I don't have enough Kuiper crystal stuff at the moment. Well, I've got 136,000 now. I didn't have that before. So yeah, I probably do have enough to upgrade mods now. No. Getting better, but no. Because that's got machine, it's got one of them. So it'll increase my shields, but massively decrease my stun and thingy attack, which I don't want it to do. No. That's... but that is increased skill power and sub-attack power. It's 3.2k down, though, on my stun abilities. I'm going to take it. Uh, 82 def. No, because that's part of the 2 set that I've got. 84 though, max HP, 253. So that's 1630 def, max shield. I'm only gaining 6.2% toxic skill power for that, so actually, if I was Freyner, that might be okay, but... Right, HP split, no. 81 max shield. Yeah, okay, that's better than what I've got. Right. Descendant module. Burnt absorption. Not getting any of the ones I want. Fusion master. Tonfa. Polygenic antibody we've already got. Electric specialist, singular specialist, nope. Weapon mods, hit rate, insight. Right, weapons, what do we get? Handgun 79, hand cannon. We've got an 83 hand cannon, I'll keep that. An 80 shotgun. $79 submachine guns. Actually, let's junk that instead of that. Machine gun, assault rifles. Oof. Not good, but we've got an 82 we'll keep. Tactical rifle, scout rifle, sniper rifles. We've got a whole bunch of those. Let's get rid of those. Launcher. Wow, we've got a load of launchers. And beam rifles. Oh, we got another 83. So yeah, we've got the keeper to go back, so let's see if we can upgrade a bit more of our mods. Where do we get so much Kuiper crystals from? I'm going to get rid of
What can I
duplicates
help
for
you
now, just to get as much as we can. 2,400 is not a lot, but it all helps. Right, what we're going to enhance. So let's increase HP. Increase dual claw, because that will give us some more module capacity. Increase defense. Increase dual claw. How much to increase? 40, another 40 to increase that. 5, 7. So if I increase, that's max out dual claw. So that gives me a module capacity of 80. And let's improve tech specialist then. And that's it. I've got no more of the creeper crystals. So I guess the question is, can I then take my module capacity to beyond 80? Because we've used the energy activator, use count 1 of 1. I guess what I have to do is, in fact, now I've got tech specialist, I could halve that again, couldn't I? Yeah, because tech specialist is one I definitely want to keep. So if I... You heard that mod capacity increases until mastery 20, but yours stop going up at 10. Well, if I put that in, which is that arrow thingy, assign a module socket type, like so. Tech specialist just went down by half, which gives me another what's that, 5 module capacities to do. Alright, because so skill extension is another one that we'd probably want to keep, but heat antibody is going to be a flex always. I've got a flex socket here and a flex socket there. There's the whole prestige thing if you need more space though. Yeah, but how, you can only do it once, right? The prestige thing? Where's the prestige thing? Oh no, so that's just pressed. Ah, crap. Yeah, so I've just used the socket thing there and it's reset me to level 1. Shit, I forgot about that. Fuck. That sucks balls. Right. Let's do the 2-hour grind back to 40. There really should be more things that say, do you really want to do this? You'll be reset back to level 1. Because I wouldn't have done it. I'd have finished off the fortress, but now I can't. That sucks balls. Only had those 2 left to go. And 3 sections left to go. Yeah, so basically, when I went into here, when I did the module additional settings, it reset me back to 1, look. You can now farm shards for more mod upgrades. Farm shards from where? Because the quickest way to level back to 40 is doing special ops, but you don't get any keeper shards from there. Lower level missions. Yeah, it takes so long to level up doing that though. I wanted to complete the story today. The quickest way to level is to do this. You can go from 1 to... If you get to wave 14, you can go from level 1 to level 20 in about 15 minutes. 20 minutes if you go to level 14. Wow, he was desperate to take that position. Oh, no, he's run off again. Are you taking it or not taking it? I don't know. But I know that this is a really great position for Ajax on this mission. You're grinding through missions, it's slow, but you get so many upgrade mats. See, I'd rather finish the story, get my max level of weapons, and then do the farming once I've got, like, level 99, level 100 weapons, whatever. So... But to do that, I need to get back to level 40. I wouldn't have reset myself to level 1 if I'd have remembered that was gonna happen. I totally forgot that was gonna happen. Because I'm an idiot. So this will be the second time now that I've been reset to level 1 with him. So we'll have leveled to 40 for the third time. There you go, level 2.
We're continuing to identify incoming Vulgus.
So annoying though. Level 3. Level 4. Your Ajax is going to be godlike though. Well, we're getting there. But see, it's completely reset my HP's down to 3.6k. It was over 6. A lot of people don't know that's there. Free Repton. Hello. I think it was yesterday, maybe yesterday when we were doing this, we managed to... Everybody had left. Like, we're already down to 3. Right, everybody had left. And I managed to solo wave 10. Which wasn't bad on this. Level 5. But already we've got a lever. And it's just like an idiot. That means we're only going to get to level wave 7, which sucks. Wave 7's easy even with 3, but we won't do beyond that because everyone will leave.
We picked up signals from multiple enemies. Good luck.
Help them out as much as I can. Level 6. I mean, even getting to wave 7 should get us to like level 10, 11. But the real value is getting to wave 14. I mean, the one thing with this is you do get a lot of amorphous crap, but of course it's all for Gravewalker. So, and I've done Gravewalker God knows how many times. gonna sit down because we're gonna be here for a while. Ugh. Nuts, man. That's so nuts. I can't believe that. I'm so hoping to finish everything before Once Human. And when I mean finish everything, I mean finish Fortress and finish the last of the Colossus. Level 7.
Casualties are mounting. Oh, what a disaster.
At this rate, I'm not sure we're even going to make level 7. I'm trying to cover 2 ships, but it's not that easy. The last Colossus isn't even a story requirement. Yeah, but it's like a content requirement, right? It's like the last one. You know, Once Human isn't going to be over that quick, right? I'm only planning on doing Once Human as PvE just to do the survival building element, but I'm not planning on doing the PvP element of it. Because there's too many other games to dedicate to the PvE element. Plus I'm playing solo, and solo always sucks in those type of games. Look at Rust. The game that did PvP, co-op and solo really well was V Rising. Oh my god, that game knew how to have everything. It was so good. You could do PvP, you could do PvE, you could do co-op, solo. It was great. I don't think we stopped shooting our gun for barely a few seconds. Because the aim is take these spawns out and then rush back, try and get the next spawn from there. Wave 4. It's not this. This is going to be rough, like. But we are level 9. 1 to level 9. There's a $100 Once Human pack hype. Do you need it for hard mode bosses? Oh, you do need it for hard mode bosses. Yeah, and like I say, I'm never gonna play this game again. I just know Once Human's coming out, and I want to play that for a bit. Maybe after Once Human, I'll go back to it or something like that. But I have no idea what it's going to be sold for, but I wouldn't be surprised once you know it's a $100 pack. Man, I hope not. If it does, I have no intention of going for that. I literally just want to do, like, again, experience a bit of the story. Mainly do the building, like base building stuff, because I like my base building. Being a survival game player.
There's no end to them.
You know, I've done. What have I done the last few complete playthroughs? Like Subnautica, Planetcrafter, V Rising, Sons of the Forest. Those were some of my last main playthroughs, and they were all like big base building things. Then I've been doing a bit of ARPG with like Diablo and stuff, and Path of Exile. But I need to get Last Epoch. Give that one a go as well. Like, I own most of the games, I just don't have the time to play them all. We get to them when we can. But First Descendant came out, and I wanted to play it on release. It looked, I really liked the trailer. The trailer was pretty cool, and I never played Destiny or Warframe, so it was a good chance to get into this sort of genre of game. Like, I own Remnant 2, but I've never played that either. Think I'd like Warframe? Yeah, maybe. I mean, like I say, it's a good game. It's not a great game. I'm not the biggest fan of pay to win. It's one of the reasons why I stopped playing World of Tanks, which isn't pay to win, but there's a lot of tanks on there's a lot of tanks which were premium only that they wouldn't balance. And it wasn't designed as a pay-to-win game, so... But I'm not a big fan of pay-to-win, and I know Warframe is pay-to-win. I know this is pay-to-win. I'm not... You know, I bought the... I spent some money on this game because it was... Well, it's free to play, right? So... how many games have I bought that I haven't even played yet, or that I played for a bit and then never played again because they were shit? You know, there's quite a lot, but... so I didn't mind spending the money on this, and I will play it again. Do I really want to get into another pay-to-win game? I don't know, to be honest. I mean, two of the games I'm most looking forward to that are coming out is Space Marine 2, and I'm looking forward to Path of Exile 2. Both of those games are very high up on my radar of wanting to play. It can be overwhelming in some ways, even more than this game. Well, plus it's a lot older, right? It's been out a lot longer. Everybody's got everything. You know, there's people out there that've got everything. I mean, the other thing is about pay to win, I guess, is you go this game, right? There's no PvP. Is it really pay to win if it's not? If there's no PvP, is it more like... Because what does it matter if somebody spends money on this game? Like, what does it actually matter? Nothing. It's not like they're going to kill you in the game. So I think that, you know, like, what does PvP really mean? It's different for everybody. I mind it less in a game where there's no PvP. Sorry, yeah. It doesn't bother me as much if there's a game that has no PvP.
To identify incoming Vulgus. We must hold our defense.
But at the same time, as somebody that likes to progress through the games, I also don't want to spend way more than I have to. I spent way more than I should on World of Tanks and World of Warships. Mech Warrior Online, and I'm kind of out of those type of games now. PvP, make you spend a fortune, gacha, coupled with You know, no balance. You know, there's... Nice. Done it. Nice. Well, that wasn't bad. That wasn't bad. Despite being only 3, I thought we did pretty well. So, we got 19,000 gold. We got so much gold, man. We got gold coming out of our ears because of the amount of defense missions we've run. Right, so that took 15 minutes, and we went from level 1 to level 14. And we ended up with some Repton as well, and proficiency went up a lot. We ended up with like 81,000 gold or whatever it is. I got like 8 million gold. I'm not sure of gold, that's for certain. Alright, let's go back. Let's do another defense mission. I just want to get back to level 40 as quickly as possible so I can finish off doing the story and the thing. Because once I've done the story and the boss, like at the moment I've been playing this game 12 hours a day for the last 4 days. So once I've done the story and the last boss, once I've managed to get all the Descendants to level 40, then I can play the game in smaller chunks, right? I can play the game like, come on for an hour, farm a couple of missions, come on for an hour, farm a couple of missions, which I think will be much better, and you'll burn out less on it. Like, I'm not burnt out on this game right now, but that's because I've got the goals in mind. But after that, I can farm for the materials and stuff in slower time. And potentially off-stream as well. I don't necessarily have to stream it. Sometimes I will. Sometimes I will stream it. The one thing I have noticed live streaming this game is, compared to all the other games that I've live streamed, hardly anyone comes in the stream on this game. It's very rare on YouTube and on Twitch, because I stream on both. Whereas, like when I'm playing Diablo or Path of Exile or V Rising, people coming in all the time, people raiding all the time.
To identify incoming Vulgus. We must hold our defense.
Are you going to come back for Luna? What's Luna? Don't know what that is. Also, it's a really popular thing at the moment. Yeah, it is. I mean, you know, I played V Rising on release, and obviously I had less people playing it, so same with Planet Crafter, I guess. Although that did reach a million Planet Crafters. They got 1 million sales on Planet Crafter, which for a 2-man dev team was insane. 2-man dev team, they got 1 million sales. But you're right, this is the big thing. You got Shroud playing it, you got Asmongold playing it. They're huge streamers and stuff. They have a huge following, so yeah, I get that. I get that. I mean, once those guys move on to the new game, I mean, Once Human, I know, like, Co-Carnage, Shroud, and Asmon are all planning on moving to Once Human tomorrow. So the biggest streamers will be off it. And we'll see how many of the streamers are, like, my level and a bit more than my level. You know, I do this casually for fun. I stream because it's fun, not because I do it for a job, right? Which is a bit of luck, because I couldn't earn any money doing it with one viewer. Yeah, I've only got like 600 odd subscribers on YouTube. I do it for fun rather than the money, right? I have a day job which pays my salary. Fortunately. Luna's the next character, comes out next month. What does Luna do? Like, what is the character? Do you know much about it or not? Lag. Come on, man. Kidding me. Internet's good, stream's good, everything's good, but the server's shafted. Yeah, server's fucked. Luna's the next character comes out. You have no idea what she does. Has some kind of megaphone gun thing in her trailer. And in the story, she's a streamer. Okay. Yeah, I mean, definitely. I mean, at the moment, I've unlocked all the Descendants, right? So, normal level. They were relatively cheap to unlock. So, Freyna I grinded for. I grinded Freyna. And obviously I grinded Bunny, so I didn't get those. But the others didn't cost that much. But if there's a single character that comes out, then yes, I'm likely to come back and at least grind the character out. I'm not planning on spending any more money on this game unless there's a skin that comes out that I must have. And as long as the skin's not ridiculous money, you won't find me shelling out tons of cash for skins, because that's not my thing. The skin has to be I must have that skin to get it, right? There's also a mega dungeon in December. Yeah, I mean, if there's good stuff, good content coming, then I would definitely come back for that content. If the content's good and people are doing it and there's enough players that I don't have to sit in queues for hours waiting for matchmaking, then I would definitely do it. And if there's a new character that comes out, yeah, I'll grind it out. I mean, like I say, it's good content. And do you know, as I said, I'm actually having fun playing this game. I just don't get that feeling right now that it's a game that's gonna, once I've completed the story and killed the bosses, that I'm gonna be in here every day playing this game, and playing no other game. When I was playing World of Warcraft, when I was playing EVE Online, those are the only games I played. When I played Star Wars: The Old Republic, I didn't play any other game. I literally just played that game, day after day, over and over and over and over. Hardcore played it. Same with World of Tanks. When I was playing, I didn't play anything else. I'm not that invested in this game to play it like that and play no other games. Not right now. Maybe if people really like my First Descendant content and they want to see more and more and more and more, then maybe I will. Maybe I will play it every day because that's what people want to see. But right now, I'm not getting that vibe. V Rising has been very popular on my YouTube channel, as has Diablo and Path of Exile. All three of those games have been very popular on YouTube. But I don't tend to make guides and stuff like that. I don't have the time to play the game enough and create the content quick enough to do proper guides. And I hate people that make guides based upon playing the game for an hour and then reading into the stats and doing it all by math. You know, I want a guide from someone that's played the game for 50 hours or 100 hours, knows everything there is to know about it, and then he writes a good guide. So I don't ever bother doing guides and stuff because I can never get it done in time and to the quality that I think makes a good guide. Yeah, there's a lot of people I've seen that have made guides for this, build guides and stuff, and You look at the screenshots they're using, and their characters like level 10. Like, they haven't got the capacity, the load capacity. They haven't got the module capacity, the proficiencies, you know. They haven't got everything skilled up. So how the hell do they know what's best? You know, it's complete done by maths. And as we've seen many times in games, maths doesn't always translate well to gameplay. You're in the same boat, you like the game, but you're nearing the point where you're mainly refining build. Yeah, exactly, especially if you've picked a main character, right? It's nice to play different characters. Like, don't get me wrong, I enjoyed playing Freyna, for example. Lepic. I've actually enjoyed playing most of the characters so far. I really enjoyed playing Sharon. I thought Sharon was really fun. That definitely appealed to me. But yeah, I get what you mean, refining your build. You've kind of got to get to that point. I mean, you don't believe all the Day Zero tier lists. Bunny was supposed to be triple S tier, so you should buy a maid skin for it. I know. Like, Bunny, look, Bunny's got great AoE. She's great at dealing with trash packs. I haven't seen Bunny doing particularly well on bosses and Colossus and stuff like that. I haven't. Like, Bunny's great at these defense missions. She is. But as soon as she gets rushed by a bunch of bombers and she's running around doing that AoE thing, the bombers blow her up to pieces. The amount of bunnies I've seen die here because they get rushed by bombers. She's just very squishy. But yeah, and I don't believe in Day Zero tier lists and stuff like that. I think some of the leveling guides are good, where they go like, you know, you got someone that has no idea about the game, and it's like, yeah, get the increased defense, shield, and HP module for Ajax. That's cool. Or Ajax is a tank. You want to play him like a tank. Yeah, that's fine. But tier lists in terms of which character's the best, which modules are the best for a max leveled, max skilled out character, Day Zero? Nah, not. I don't believe a word of it. And I honestly think they do more harm than good, because they push people down the wrong path, and they also eliminate variety. So because people just go, oh, I'm going to go on the internet and I'm going to build it like this, whereas actually if people had tried out other things, they might have found something that was way more broken. So I think it really impacts people's ability to find broken builds. Well, we're level 16. So we're going up. Oh, hello. So it is working. You can level pretty quick. You definitely feel that. The game is like 90% bunny players. Yeah, but I mean, let's face it. The tier list isn't the only reason for that, if we're honest. If you're honest. She's not the only reason. I'm not saying she's the only good-looking character in the game, but she's a very easy to get good-looking character in the game. And do you know what? She kind of, I think for a lot of people, she gives them Tracer mixed with DVA vibes from Overwatch. Right? She's kind of like, take DVA and Tracer and put them together and you'd be pretty close to a bunny type character, right? As you can see, like, I actually often will mix playing between female and male characters. Like, it doesn't bother me. I know some guys don't like to play as female characters. Some females don't like to play as a male character. That actually doesn't bother me. I'll mix. But I won't choose a character because of how they look. For me, it's about, do I like the gameplay of that character? Like, if there's a difference. I mean, most games these days, you just choose male or female and the class is the same, right? And then I'll just mix it up. Like Baldur's Gate, sometimes I'll play a female ranger, sometimes I'll play a male ranger. Whatever works. But yeah, Bunny has a particular appeal to some people, and that's people both genders, which is perfectly fine. At the end of the day, it's a third-person game. You have to stare at a character's backside for many hours. There's no harm it being a pleasant one. But as you can see, I'm maining Ajax, so that's not really a thing for me. I just like Ajax's gameplay style. I don't normally play tank as well. Like, my main role in most of the games I play is range DPS. Like, I'm the WoW Warlock. I'm the Widowmaker, and like, you know, not always sniper, but you know, I'm the range DPS, and I haven't really found someone that is a true range DPS. Like, Sharon is probably the closest. Maybe that's why I enjoyed her playstyle. But in this type of game, I'm really enjoying Ajax. I think he's really fun. I actually think Ajax is really fun. I think Ajax is massively underrated, actually, because I think people see him as a tank, and they think he just sits back and chucks shields down. And I think a lot of people don't realise how aggressive you should play him. Like, jump him in, you know, use his AoE abilities, stun people. I think people don't see him as that, so they find him boring. But I think once you get aggressive with Ajax, he really comes into his own. He becomes really fun to play. And yeah, Res Bunny. I mean, bunnies die all the time. We saw that in the Colossus battle we did today, right? Against Swamp Thing. Right? It was always... The bunnies were dying like crazy. She's very squishy. I think, again, part of that is people just going for max DPS, probably reading a build guide. You know, maybe they've read a build guide from beta, maybe they've read it from a pro player who doesn't get hit by anything. But in reality, you know, a good all-rounder, average to new player bunny, it's worth having a module that increases your HP for your shield. You know? Give you a bit of survivability, then have it all attack and skill.
We're continuing to identify incoming Vulgus. We must hold our defense.
Wait, we are up to level 18, so we're nearly halfway. You can see how quickly you can level here. It's insane. These defense missions, in particular this one, right, because this defense mission is so quick. It's basically hold a position and mow people down with the biggest gun you can find. It makes leveling absolutely trivial. It's also a really good place to practice skills. That's why I like leveling my other descendants to 40 using these defense missions. I really learned how to use skills, because often you're on your own against waves of mobs like here, and I really learned how to use Freyna's abilities, Diessa, all that sort of stuff. So it's a really good sort of training place. I prefer to train here than in the lab, you know. It's a bit more real. Good for testing out weapons, modules. and that's because it gets progressively harder, right? So you get to learn the abilities, learn the character before you're put under huge pressure.
To identify incoming Vulcans. We must hold our defense.
Wave 6. Yesterday I actually got 2 shape stabilizers from these defense missions, which was really good because that's a 5% drop rate. So I got those are the first 2 I had, and I used them both on the Grave Walker thing. Didn't help at all. Did absolutely nothing for me. Still didn't get the rare shit from the amorphous material. But there we go, and we are level 20 right now. Wave cleared, we're on to wave 7. I love the double claw. Double claw is so cool.
It's clear the Vulgus are after the Kuiper. I didn't expect them to send a force of this size.
It's Greg's beam. Rank 21. Or level 21, I should say. Rank. You do get, actually, that is the other thing. From these defense missions, you do get a lot of mastery. You do get a lot of mastery. We're currently mastery 16. We must be not that far off 17 now, I would say. You're still using the shock punch thing. It works. It knocks enemies down. I just like the dual claw. It just seems so good. So good damage and stuff. Oh, man. The people want to leave. Oh, dear. Never mind. You're only mastery 14. Yeah, look at the mastery we'll get from here. Right, bearing in mind this is 16 to 17, so how much we were getting before. Oh, it doesn't show it. Oh, rubbish. Doesn't show it, but yeah, we're not near 17. We're halfway, nearly halfway to 17 mastery. The other good thing is just choose one weapon and then put other weapon types in the slot, and of course you get proficiency from it as well, so you can build proficiency with other weapons even if you're not using them, which is something I need to do because I think I'm max proficiency with what I've got. But yeah, so that's 30 minutes. So in 30 minutes I've gone from level 1 to level 21. So I don't want to change that weapon, I want to change this one. So I'm proficiency level 1 with a beam rifle, so let's do that. And oh, hang on, that scout rifle I'm only proficiency 21 with, so let's swap those out and we'll get proficiency with both of those weapons. Cool. And this defense mission in that doorway where I stand, that's amazing for beam weapons as well. Like beam weapon proficiency there is amazing. Well, we are back up to nearly 5k health, which is good. Which is not bad. For level 21, we've got nearly 5k health.
The Vulgus have targeted a nearby Albion Kuiper storage facility.
See, this is just great for beam weapons here. I'll stick with my Albion. It's got better range.
Incoming Vulgus. We must hold our defense.
Wave 1. We got some high level dudes in here. I'm hoping we can actually get to wave 14. That's where we'll see real good XP gain. And it's a bit mindless doing this, but
what a disaster.
That's what grinding is anyway, isn't it? Especially if you want a speed level. 22. The other interesting thing about this heavy machine gun, the Albion cavalry thing, is that the reloading animation takes longer than the actual reality to reload. So just keep your finger on the fire button and you'll start firing before the reload animation completes. Wave cleared. You wonder if that's a bug? Yeah, maybe. Could be a bug. Might just be the issue with that a reloading animation is obviously designed around the animation itself. But of course you can speed up and slow down the reload with modules. So maybe that causes an issue.
Signals for multiple enemies. Good luck.
These defense missions are also good if you want to complete achievements. So, like, there's an achievement for like killing, I don't know, 10 or 50. I think it's 10,000 enemies in Kingston. Like, kill 15,000 enemies with a firearm and all that. Sub kills. You can do all of that in here very easily. So it's good for achievement farming. And this does count for Kingston achievements because it's the Kingston defense thing. Which is nice. Another wave done. Hope these guys really push it and go to wave 14. I've not found a group that wants to go beyond wave 14 yet, which is a shame because the higher wave you can make, the better the rewards are. I say I've not seen anyone push it up that much, which is a shame. Though all the shape stabilizers I've received have come after wave 10. '23. 17 more levels. 17 more levels. The waves scale really hard after 14. Yeah, they do. They do. I've seen a lot. I mean, I've been in groups, and the groups have really struggled even at wave 14. Like I say, the best I've ever done was I managed to solo wave 10. No, not 10. 11. The first one, the first wave after the rewards, wave 11, isn't it? So I managed to solo wave 11, but there wasn't much of a defensive thing left. We had no HP left on it. That was crazy. It's all on stream. None of that's off stream, so the VODs, I'll put the the episodes will go up on YouTube. Pretty sure that was. I'm sure that was yesterday. Sure that was yesterday. Another wave done. The worst thing I did as a complete noob and an idiot, I actually lost 2 ultimate weapons. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine that? 2 ultimate weapons, a Thunder Cage and the ultimate launcher. Which ones did I lose? I lost Thunder Cage, and I lost whatever that ultimate launcher is that you get early.
Our casualties are mounting.
That's what makes me a complete muppet. Like, that's what happens when you don't pay attention or you don't read what's going on. Yeah, I know, it's a good gun. I definitely regretted losing the Thunder Cage and that launcher. And I was there for ages, like looking in my inventory going, where did it go? Like, I've lost it. Where did it go? And do you know what? I didn't even junk it. I didn't even junk it. That's what happens when you try to use a high-level ultimate as a level transmission weapon before you realize that when you use it to do a level transition, it eats the weapon. I was not happy. I was like, what the fuck's going on? Yeah, I used it as a level transmission. I thought it just copied the level over. Of course, which, when you think about it, it's a stupid thing to think, because why would they let you do it for free, right? There has to be a cost, right? But I wasn't thinking. I was new to the game. I'm trying to learn this shit. And yeah, I did that. And yeah, I found myself two ultimates lighter. And the worst thing about the Thunder Cage was, not only was it a Thunder Cage that I lost, it was an upgraded Thunder Cage. I'd already used another Thunder Cage to upgrade it to its first level. So in reality, I lost 2 Thunder Cages. Can you imagine how bad that makes you feel? It's like, what did I do? What did I do? But it was a while before I realized, like, I'm sat there going, where did they go? Well, I couldn't find them. I'm like, they're in the inventory. Have I lost them? Have I unfiltered them? Like, I had no idea. And it was only like a day later that I'm looking at the weapon transition that I did, and I'm like, what did I do? Well, there we go. Not paying attention. Jesus. Yeah. At least I can farm it again. Yeah, no, absolutely. I can farm it. It's not like gone forever. If it has, I'd be like uber sad. But no, I can farm it again. And to be honest, it's a great weapon, but it's not one that I'm that sad about for Ajax. Like, it's a good weapon, but I prefer Albion. I prefer the marksman rifle, and then either a scout sniper rifle or the hand cannon. You know, the ultimate hand cannon I've got, Nazistra's Devotion. That's really good. Obviously, if you hit a weak point, it reduces the enemy's defense and stuff like that. So that can be quite a nice weapon. And the scout sniper worked amazing against the Colossus, against Swamp Thing. Took its eye out really quick. Well, not the eye, whatever that central glowing thing is. You use the hand cannon to heal other players. That's a good one too. That's a good one too. I would like to try out the ultimate scout sniper. I think that would be pretty cool. And the ultimate marksman weapon. What's that? Secret Garden. I want to get Secret Garden. So I actually really do like the tactical rifles.
We must hold our defense.
You know, it's basically like playing an M16 and a lot of other things with that burst fire. I actually quite like burst fire weapons. They give you that real nice mid-range damage. Well, we're not doing bad. We're up to level 25. Oh, he ran past my claws. Eat that. Yeah, I managed to get that last wave before the thing went ended. You like the grenade launcher from the Battle Pass? It launches sticky grenades when you reload. They all explode. It's amazing for burst DPS. Ooh. I haven't tried that. Oh, man, they don't want to do it. Why'd you keep aborting before rank 10? You get the shape stabilizer and amorphous material. Dude, have I unlocked that yet? Yeah, so you can see the proficiencies going up in these other weapons, even though I'm not using them, which is nice. Right. Maybe I don't know if I've unlocked that or not. Okay, yeah, let's check Battle Pass. No, not unlocked it yet. Man, you must be doing well. The Battle Pass, level 16 is in the Battle Pass. I got a way to go for that. That's the next unlock. What comes after that? We got a precision phase exchanger. Don't care about that. Weapon proficiency gain, yeah, whatever. Whistle emotes is the thing I use the least. I don't care about fine adjustment control. I've got a ton of those. Bunny ears strap on. Okay. Metal matte gold. The paints are cool, except they're one use only. Caliber. And a hamster wheel on my back. Which I'm not a big fan of these, like, weird things. How are you level 40 in the Battle Pass? Did you buy the skip? The 25 skip? Because that's insane if you are. I've only done 15 levels. Holy shit. How did you get to level 40? What's doing Battle Pass? You get 20 levels for clearing the story. Have you been farming missions? Is it missions in the world? Is that what giving you Battle Pass bonus? Maybe that's what it is. You know, I've spent a lot of time in... I don't seem to get hardly any Battle Pass progress at all in Special Ops. So it must be in doing story stuff. Wow. I'm amazed. That's crazy. Farming missions. Remember getting 20 levels from the story. Don't know where the rest came from. That's crazy, dude. Wow. The only mission farming I've done was for the fragments to unlock Freyna. That's the only time I've like rerun a mission over and over and over. And the Freyna fragments took me like 7 to 8 runs each mission. And of course there were like, what, 3 of those, 4 of those? Yeah, that's nice, dude. That's nice. Rainer and Blair weren't so bad for farm, but Sharon. That must be where you're getting all your battle pass stuff. If you've been farming for Descendant fragments on those missions, then yeah, that's where you're getting it from. Have you farmed any of the Void Shard stuff yet? Because that's a crazy farm. Like, the Void Shards, you need like 13 of a Void Shard to have one go at another one to get something that's a 3% drop rate. Took you a minimum of 10 runs each part for Sharon. You went back to Sharon with level 100 gear speed. Ah, right. Yeah, well, that's the way to do it. That's my plan. Like, I don't really want to properly farm until I've got level 100 gear. Or close to it. But my farming is mainly going to be, because I've got the Descendants, the farming for me is ultimate weapons, modules, mats, that sort of stuff. So what are you doing? Are you farming for all the different Descendants first, or are you focusing on one Descendant to like max out gear, get best in slot everything, or? Thank you.
We picked up signals from multiple enemies. Good luck.
Kind of hard to explain. You're going for whichever Descendants are easiest. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, because I noticed there's a few of the Descendants. You need hard mode, right? Next one's Enzo, so you need him for encrypted bolts. Okay. Yeah, because you also need Descendants for the Void things, right? Because you need the right Descendant power to do the Void crystal thing. But those Void things, that's a grind, man. 13 Void Shards. You got to do one Void thing 13 times to have one go at the other Void thing to get an item which has got a 3% drop rate. That is like, fuck. The ultimate ones, do you think that need hard mode? I thought there was a couple of the odd characters needed hard mode. Maybe I'm wrong. But if you look in the store, there is 3 Descendants which cost 900 caliber, I think it is. And I thought those are the 3 that needed hard mode stuff. But I could be wrong. Don't quote me on that, but I thought that was the case. Which is why they cost 900 caliber.
Spotted enemy reinforcements. There's no end to them.
But overall, I have to say, there's there's not too many things I dislike in this game. Like, the thing I dislike the most is the platforming stuff, because I just don't enjoy that. Right? I just don't find that type of gameplay fun. And I know it's not the hardest, but it's not my most enjoyable thing. The other thing that I don't like in the game is the time gating. So you grind for God knows how many hours, and then it takes God knows how many hours to research. And time gating is... I know why it's there. It's for monetization. I know why it's done. But for me, it's one of the most feel-bad mechanics. Because you've worked your ass off to get the thing, but then you still can't use it for like 24 hours or whatever else. And for me, that's just a feel-bad mechanic rather than a real nice way of forcing monetization. I think there are better ways you can force monetization. 16 hours? Yeah, but not everyone's the same, right? The time gating, you don't actually mind. A Warframe, it's 3 days to craft a new frame. Alright. I don't know, I just find time gating a bit of a feel-bad mechanic.
It's clear the Vulgus are after the Kuiper. I didn't expect them to send a force of this size.
And they've got to make their money somehow, right? Because it's a free game. You don't have to pay for this. Yeah, there'll be quite a few people that don't spend a dime on this game, yeah, and that's perfectly fine. Yeah, when you grind like shit for something and then it's like, yes, cool, I finally got the last piece. Let's go research it. You can play with it in 3 days. Man, that's such a feel bad. I don't like that. There's got to be other things you can do. There's got to be other things you can do, like... But I know, you know, I think there's quite a few people out there that will speed it up. 16 hours isn't too bad because most of the time you go to bed, right? You wake up, go to work. By the time you've done that, your thing's unlocked. So... So we're currently level 27 with Ajax, and with 5.7k health.
It's clear the Vulgus are after the Kuiper. I didn't expect them to send a force of this size.
5.7k health, at level 27. That's not bad. Not bad, I have to say. Oh, 5.9k health, because we're now at level 28. So we'll be at 6k HP, over 6k HP at level 29. The biggest thing we're missing is shield, because the shield's quite low. But of course I'm using a module which reduces shield. There we go, wave cleared. Now on to wave 6. We should actually make 29 on before wave 7 is complete, which will be nice. I love Sharon's ultimate ability though. The one on the Z key. That's so cool. Where she flings, like she locks on and then flings those like electric dagger things. That's wicked. One of my favorite ultimate abilities. I think it looks cool. Then, of course, the active camouflage sniper ridiculous shot is pretty good too.
We're continuing to identify incoming Vulgus. We must hold our defense.
It's, I think you've only ever used Sharon's Q skill. It's fast, does a lot of damage. You've never tried the Z skill? Oh, man. Get, like, some crazy enemies, like really tough enemies from quite a long distance away. Use the Z skill and watch them just instantly melt. And it's awesome. It's also amazing. You know when you've got bosses that have the balls flying above them and they're invulnerable, you can lock on to all of the balls at the same time and fling the daggers, and it, like, in most cases it wipes the balls out really quick. It's really cool. You tried it once, got punched in the face, decided Z bad, Q good. Yeah, it's definitely situational, right? It's definitely situational. I wasn't that keen on Lepic's one, where he fires out those yellow ball things as his ultimate. Again, felt very situational and very slow to make happen. Got a black hole. Yeah, so that is that's the V key. And it's great. No, that's not his ultimate. So that's his V key. His Z key is he's got this like fist thing, and he fires these like he can fire 3 of these like golden ball things that like fly around. The V key is really good, but if you're on your own, it doesn't do any damage. It just groups them up. Now, of course, you use it and follow up with the grenade, right? But it does 0 damage. So it's good for crowd control. But once they're free, if you don't have the damage output, they're all coming for you still. That's the downside to it. Though his grenade's really good. And his C key, basically, like, if I remember, it does some sort of like burning with the grenade or something, I think. Viesa's great for crowd control with all her ice abilities, her ice shackle and all of that.
We're continuing to identify incoming
All her
targets.
abilities
We must hold
are
our
pretty
defense.
solid. Well, none of them are overpowered, but pretty solid. I've got Blair. I haven't used him yet. What have I done? I've got level 40 Ajax, level 40 Ultimate Ajax, level 40 Freyna, Viessa, Bunny, and Lepik, and Sharon. So those are the ones that are all level 40 right now. You just like smiting people with the rage of 1,000. But out of all the characters I played so far, Ajax is my favourite, and then Sharon. Those are my favourites. The main thing I need to do as well is I need to boost the weapons up more, because I mean Ajax, I'm turning him into an absolute tanking beast, but his damage output's still not amazing. You know, I'm totally reliant upon jumping into them and using the V ability, but his actual damage outputs. But if he was high damage with the amount he can tank, he'd be overpowered, right? So you can't have everything. Can't have everything. It just makes soloing with him not the best. Not that enjoyable soloing with him. But I guess he'll be a bit like a paladin and stuff, is that when he's like overgeared as hell, he'll be amazing for solo farming. Right, because you can just run in and face tank everything. You know, like now I don't even have to think. I just face tank all of the damage, all the bombs, everything here. I just face tank it all. We're on what, wave 9 at the moment? Now on to wave 10. Yeah, we're level 30 and we're at 6.2k HP. So I definitely like to think we'll be over or close to 7k by the time we reach 40. There you go, level 31. 6.4k. And I think I've got one more level that I can boost my max HP module. As well. So we can definitely maybe even push it up to 8k. We'll see. We'll see what the... I can't remember what the bonus is on max HP. And if we get some good... if we get some good external modules...
Casualties are mounting. Oh, what a disaster.
Well, there we go. 31. We're not doing bad. What do we get? Oh, we've had 2 lots of Amorphous, 2 different patterns as well. They want to continue. We're going for wave 14, guys. We're going for a wave 14 run. Well now, now then. Now it's on. Now it's on. I have to concentrate on this. Not play like a donkey. Trying to help them out with the bombers. Where's my white ammo, man? $32.
Recon Corps spotted enemy reinforcements. There's no end to them.
Yeah, we should definitely get some good good stuff out of this. The biggest threat at the moment are bombers. The funny thing is, though, because I was in the fortress and it said use high flame resistance, I've still got that on. So the bombs aren't actually doing much to me because I've still got the bloody flame resistance on, or the fire resistance, which is pretty funny. We're on wave 11 right now, so it's going all right. Going all right. There you go, wave done. We're now on to wave 12. So yeah, what I'm trying to do now is focus the bombs first. Even though they're only scratching, but when you get like 5 or 6, that will hurt. Oh, there's a bomb hidden around the corner. Cheeky, not seen that before. Went out to finish the other guy off and I got bombed. How rude. How rude.
It's clear the Vulcans are after the Kuiper. didn't expect them to send a force of this size.
I might have to start thinking about putting some shields up finally. The main reason is I'm getting bombed from behind. No one likes getting bombed from behind. Don't lag now, guys, bloody server. Not as we're coming to the end of wave 12. That would be a crime. Okay, we're on level 33. Really? That's what you call bum rushed from behind. Holy crap. Literally, like, the whole of that enemy ship just decided to come after me from behind as I was fighting off these guys. Jesus. We're on wave 13. Wave 13.
Signals from multiple enemies. Good luck.
We're still going. Wave 13. Wave clear. We're on the wave 14. We're on wave 14. Man, I need some white frickin' ammo. Where's all the white ammo? Last thing I want to do is get here and run out of frickin' ammo, man. There's no white frickin' ammo. There's some. Jesus. One minute 52 on this wave.
Are after the Kuiper. I didn't expect them to send a force of this size.
Oh, Greg's up. $34. Oh, these guys take a while to get down. Holy crap, man. Five seconds left and we will be done. Yep, and we got another amorphous material, but there you go, wave 14. We're currently level 34. Level 34. So we've leveled pretty damn quick. And we've got another... I mean, just out of that one thing alone, we got 3 more amorphous material to get maps out of. So... I reckon 2 or 3 more defense missions will get us to 40, and then we can continue on with the story. I'm just going to go refill my water. Okay. Right, let's crack on with this. We'll be done really freaking soon. We got so much gold from doing this, though. It's crazy. Because in every run, like if you're doing to wave 10, often you're getting like 70 to 80,000 gold plus what you pick up.
Descendant, the Vulgus have targeted a nearby Albion Kuiper storage facility.
Yeah, so we'll definitely be over 7k because we're currently ranked 34 and we're 6.8k of health.
Casualties are mounting. Oh, what a disaster.
Just like mowing them down. I definitely made the right decision going from things like accuracy, recoil, you know, rounds in the magazine. We've ditched nearly all of those mods and focused on attack, crit, and crit rate. Crit damage, crit rate. It's had a huge impact on this. I've only got 85 rounds in the mag now on the heavy machine gun, but the damage output's so much better for it. For what is, you know, Ajax at the end of the day. You went full damage? Yeah, that's what I'm doing now. Damage, crit hit rate, and crit damage. It's definitely the way to go. The only time I compromise that is if I'm doing a boss and I need to focus on doing some specific elemental damage. Like when we were fighting Swamp Thing and we needed to do like electric damage. I will tailor modules around that. Yay, another one done.
Clear the Vulgus are after the Kuiper. I didn't expect them to send a force of this size.
Five levels to go, and we can actually crack on doing what we wanted to do. And not reset ourselves like a muppet. But we are, so at level 35, we're over 7k HP. Which, that seems like a good number. Not gonna lie.
Spotted enemy reinforcements. There's no end to them.
Oh dear. It's been a bit of a mindless grind, but there's no other way to level as quickly.
Casualties are mounting. Disaster.
Sweet. Mowing them down. Give it some white ammo again now. I see you, bomber. Hiding around the corner he was. There we go, ammo. $36, 4 levels to go. Counting them down. Almost there, yeah, nearly there, nearly there. And then we can finish off doing the bloody fortress place. Get our Colossus, start getting some level 100 gear, and then we'll be ready to farm, but we're actually going to play a different Descendant. Once we've done the Colossus, got some good gear for Ajax, like not best in slot, but some decent 100 level stuff for farming. We're going to level some other Descendants. Talk about face tanking, this is just crazy. He just sits there like face tanking all these dudes. Nice. Wave 7, wave 7. Yeah, so I reckon a leveling from 1 to 40 is between 2 and 3 hours doing this. Which is not bad. Like if you've prestiged, then actually a quick way to get back up to 40 is doing this. And what I found yesterday, when I got reset yesterday, I thought, do you know what? I'm going to go out and just get my levels back playing through content. And I was like level 5 or whatever. And I was getting my ass handed to me in, not in Hygos, in White Knight Gulch or whatever it is. Like, because I just didn't have the HP or the shield. Like, I was just getting slapped at level 5. So even if you just do half the levels and just go 1 to 20, I mean 1 to 20 in here is like 20 minutes, 25 minutes, something like that. Which is, to be honest, is a good thing. It's kind of a good thing. Like there's a way to level like that. What do they want to do? They want to continue. Good. Let's go to at least level. Let's at least go to wave 10. Yay, they're all coming. I have to say, the crossplay is working very well with PlayStation and Xbox. I'm not a console gamer at all. I dabbled in... I used to be big into consoles. I've always been into PC games, but I used to be well more into consoles. But I haven't been into consoles now for, I don't know, 10, 15 years. I dabbled in a PlayStation 4 just to enjoy some PSVR, but that's as far as it goes. I disliked having to buy all my games all over again every single time, so I went and got a Steam Deck instead. You got a Switch? I travel a lot as well. I'm someone that travels a lot with work. So I feel you. I absolutely feel you. I went with a Steam Deck. I went with a Steam Deck. And I love it. I love it because all my games that I own on Steam are there on the Steam Deck. All I had to do was fork out for the Steam Deck and I've got all my games. And I would say at least 60 to 70% of all my Steam games work on my Steam Deck. And the last time, and I've got an HDMI cable now, and I just plug my Steam Deck into a telly. Like if I'm in a hotel room, I can plug my Steam Deck into the hotel telly with an HDMI cable, and then I have a Microsoft Xbox controller, Series 1 controller, which I use for it. And I also have a Corsair travel keyboard, so I've got like a mini Corsair keyboard and a Logitech mouse. And I take that with me as well, and I can use all of that, so I can play mouse and keyboard in a hotel room. I can sit on the bed and play with a controller. I also can play with the Steam Deck on the plane just as it is, like a Switch. And like I say, all my games are there. It was amazing. Because my daughter's got a Nintendo Switch, and I'm like, oh, that's cool. And like she has Mario Kart and everything. But I'm like, but if I want to get Subnautica, I have to pay for the game all over again. I'm like, actually, if I had a Steam Deck, I don't have to pay for anything over again. And that was the biggest thing in the decision. Are the games laggy? No, not at all. Not at all. I was playing Elden Ring on Steam Deck. It worked amazing. I was playing Subnautica. I played Ace Combat, Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter 6. All of that worked absolutely fine. V-Rising. No problems at all. Like, the key is making sure you got your settings right. But one, there's tons of guides online about settings. Two, Steam has invested a lot of time on getting the settings pre-done. So everything comes pre-set up most of the time. You just turn the game on and the Steam Deck automatically configures it. Your Switch is like a giant JRPG machine. Well, if you like those sort of games, like I say, the biggest thing for me was cost. I didn't want to buy all my games all over again, and that was the biggest thing. Like, I enjoyed playing Mario Kart, and I enjoyed playing a lot of my old retro games and stuff as well, and I get that. Like, playing the old Zeldas and, you know, all that sort of thing. But when it comes down to how much these games cost, even when they start doing the old retro arcade stuff and everything, it was like, do you know what? I'd rather just take my Steam library across. And the hardware of the Switch, on the new Switch, sorry, the hardware on the new Steam Deck is very, very good. It's very good. With the OLED screen and everything, very good. Plenty of accessories, you know, screen protectors, cases, all that sort of stuff. And if like me, you're a PC person, you like mouse and keyboard, you can play mouse and keyboard, which of course you can't do that on a Switch. And I much prefer playing mouse and keyboard for most games. Like Elden Ring, I use a controller. Ace Combat, fighting games, and that I use controller. But like when I was playing Subnautica, you can play on a controller, but I much prefer playing on mouse and keyboard. V Rising, the same. So I thoroughly rate the Steam Deck. I think it's great.
Our casualties are mounting.
And as someone that spends a lot of time, my travel is on airplanes. So as someone that spends a lot of time on airplanes, it works out really well. Oh. My V was on cooldown. Nice. Oh, getting some lag again. Don't lag me, don't lag me. Terrible lag. There we go. Wave 10. One more of these and we will make to 40. We're currently level 38. There you go. We're over halfway to 39, so we will definitely do it on the next run. We'll hit level 40, and then we can continue with the story. And we will not reset our level again for some time on Ajax. Those consumables, plenty of that. Okay. But the mod space. Oh no! Well, there is that. There you go. So my max HP at 38, 7.5k, with just under 1,000 shield, and my defense is nearly 20,000. 20,000 defense. My firearm 80k right now is 10k. With the Albion. And I got 10.5k skill power. Yeah, in terms of module space. I mean, the benefit I'm getting is I'm currently 79, right, on module capacity. But I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 modules which are at half capacity because they've got the assigned slot. And I want to keep at least... I'm probably going to assign one more slot for skill extension. And then I want to leave probably 3 slots that are flexi slots for now. But I can't boost any more capacity because I've got my dual claw is max level now. So I can't push that up any further. Unless there's some other way that I can find it. And I still haven't found the other 2 skills I'm looking for. Because I'm looking for defense accelerator. And what was the other one I wanted? I want defense accelerator, defense accelerant, and skill range mastery. And they're both rare modules. And then there's a transcendent module, which is matrix recomputation, but I haven't found that yet. But yeah, I haven't got those 2 rare modules yet. Anyway, let's go and get ourselves to 40. So yeah, we got some decent stats. There's no doubt about that. Last time for an hour or 2 that we have to do these defense missions, because when I come and level up the other descendants, I'm going to be doing it in here. I've got 8 descendants still to go to max level.
Descendant, the Vulgus have targeted a nearby Albion Kuiper storage facility.
Here we go. Last one, hopefully.
Are after the Kuiper. I didn't expect them to send a force at this size.
One thing that's interesting is actually the amount of people that are playing this on console. Like, I didn't actually expect that many, as many as there are console players to be playing this game. But I guess it being free makes a big difference with that. Especially given there were, like, at one point, I don't know how many's playing now, but there was like a concurrent of 250,000 people on Steam playing this game. And you go, that was just Steam. Add PlayStation and Xbox to that, that's quite a lot of people, like, compete concurrent. You always thought console was more popular for gaming than PC ever was, and probably ever will be. Yeah, difficult to say. The problem, you say that, and the initial layout is, I totally agree, a gaming PC is way more expensive than your console. Totally, 100% agree, can't deny it. But, game library-wise, I've still got games I purchased on Steam that are playable. And I bought those games back in, like... Well, I've still got Counter-Strike, right? Counter-Strike I was playing that back in the late 90s, early 2000s. I've got games from the early 2000s, right, that I can still play. And my Steam account is when Steam, not long got released. I had a Steam account. All of that's still available. So, and when games on the PC are most of the time significantly cheaper. Like if I look at the cost of Subnautica on Nintendo and then look at the cost of Subnautica on PC, it's like less than half the cost on the PC. Less than half. So the game library cost is significantly more. Plus, when they bring out a new PlayStation, all your library's lost, right? And most of the time, they don't bring out a new console. Sorry, when they bring out a new console, most of the time, the games don't work on the new console, your old games, and they stop making games for the old console. So you have to go to the new one. You don't have a choice. Whereas my PC, I can have a PC that lasts 6 years on average, and that's potentially, if you go high end to start with without having to change anything. Now you will degrade your quality, or you can just upgrade a small component. So you can actually, with the odd upgrade here and there, the bulk of your PC can last for a good, between 5 and 10 years, depending on technology change, right? Because there are some big step changes in technology. So the long-term sustainability, but the entry cost of PC gaming is high, right? A gaming rig, $2,000+ on top of that, your mouse, your keyboard, your monitor. So you're into like $2,500 now for a proper gaming rig. Not many people have that sat around, but you can obviously do payment plans and buy now, pay later, and that sort of stuff, which does help. It does help. And once you're in, right? Once you're in. But for me, it's the gaming library is the big one. I haven't lost any of my PC games. They all still work. And I've been playing PC games since, 1997. Most of the games that I've been playing since that time, I can still play in some shape or form. And that's huge. You think that's like 27 years of gaming library that's still available to me in some shape or form. Not 100%, some stuff doesn't work anymore, but there's a lot that does. You think from the perspective of someone who just wants to play a video game, $300 for a cheap console is way more attractive. From a marketing perspective, from a short-term view, because they look at the $300 console, right? Then they don't look at $300 console, another $100 for a joypad, headset, $80 to $100. So there's your $500. And then let's say I want to buy 5 games. 5 games, that's nothing compared to my library, right? 5 games, and for that you're up to, let's say another 400 quid for the 5 games, $80 a game. So, you're up to nearly 1,000 just for 5 games, a controller and a headset. But no, it's the short-term view, particularly given the people that are looking at it. Of course, if you can tie it into your computer, gives you other value for the fact you can play games on it, you can do your word processing, emails, work, whatever it happens to be. And of course, the modern time is obviously the content creation as well for people. I don't know. I think it's going to be interesting. The console space in the next 10 years isn't going to die. Don't get me wrong. At all. It's going to continue to flourish as it has. But I definitely think with the modern content creation, YouTube stuff, more people wanting to do it, and the fact that to do it, you really need a computer to edit the videos, to bring the quality, because if the content's not got reasonable quality, people don't watch it. So I think that's definitely going to help push PCs to be more and more popular. And there's actually been proof of it, because Helldivers 2, obviously massively popular game, now wasn't out on Xbox, right? So I take that into account. But Helldivers actually came out and said that the PC player base was massively bigger than the console. Now, that's one game, and I get that. And there are definitely games that do better on console and definitely games that do better on PC. You know, FIFA and NBA and all those games, the racing games, are never going to be as popular on PC as they are on console. But I think there's definitely, in the last 5 years or so, there's been a bit more of a shift towards PC players. And I think, by and large, a gaming PC is not quite as expensive as it used to be. Still vastly expensive. But I think there are some lower entry costs now. Assuming you're not playing the latest game on ultra settings, I take it. But yeah, that's just kind of my thoughts on it. But I do agree with what you're saying. I mean, it's... The console companies market it well, right? They market it very well. Oh. But we are level 40. We're level 40, level 40. But back to what I was saying is I really like the crossplay in this. I'm not against consoles at all in terms of people playing consoles. I definitely don't understand the whole Xbox, PlayStation, Nintendo console war thing that goes on. For me, we're all gamers. You know, I don't think there should be any hate on PlayStation, Xbox, or Nintendo, or PC. What it should be is about all of us getting good games at good value. Doesn't matter what you play on. You know, I saw all this drama over PlayStation people hating on Starfield and Xbox people hating on something else, and I don't get it. If we all get great games to play, we can't go wrong. At least we made level 40. I'm very pleased we've managed to get that back. We'll clear this to wave 7 and then we can go start doing more story. So level 40 got us to 7.8k HP. That's what we're at. Congrats on 40 again. I know, for the third time, right? Third time Ultimate Ajax has made it to 40. Now I just need the Kuiper shards to upgrade some modules. But of course, high level upgrades are quite expensive. It's like 40,000, I think it is.
We picked up signals from multiple enemies. Good luck.
Behind the screen of one of your teammates, they're silently screaming at you for leaving a wave 7. Quite possibly. But given how that is the most common thing, and all the guys I've seen here, they're not... I mean, they could get to wave 10, but from what I've seen, I don't think wave 14 is on the cards. If they all decide to stay up to wave 10, then I'll do that. But past wave 10, I don't think this group's up for it, personally. Wow. Lag. Nope, so one person's already leaving, so... Oh, you can do whatever, just making a big man. No, I agree. No, you're absolutely right, and you're 100% right. There was no reason for me to leave. It's not like I had to turn the game off or anything else. So you're absolutely right. I should stay in at least to wave 10, but somebody else wanted to leave. But you're right. You're right. I should do that. Most people go between wave 14 and 10 for you. I've had a lot of people leaving at wave 7. But we got some more amorphous pattern stuff. I haven't had a single person though vote to go beyond wave 14. Right. Okay. Right. Talk to the guide at the Fallen Ark outpost. Let's go and do that. I've got my journal. What did we do in our journal? Growth. Assign module socket type twice. Tick. Perform weapon level transmission 20 times. And we get ourselves a Spec Ops modification. Weapon skin. Okay. Battle. Total damage dealt with skills. How many zeros is that? 100 million. So we've done 100 million damage with skills. And we've hit 20,000 weak points. Intercept battle. Clear Swamp Walker Void intercept battle twice. Get some grey paint. And Hagios. Clear all the Hagios battlefields. Cool. Oh, I didn't see how many shards, keeper shards I've got. Not enough to worry about. So, let's go finish off the Le Fortress. Hopefully we've got people we can do stuff with. You've had people try to go past wave 14, but just end up getting overwhelmed. Yeah, I've not had anyone vote to go beyond it. So I've done up to wave 14 a few times, but I've not had anyone who wants to go beyond it. Mainly because we got absolutely punished at wave 14. Mind you, the wave 14 I just did like 2 missions ago.
Descendant.
That was a solid wave 14. The group were really good.
On its way to Ingress. The flight log has been completely erased, but the date of when it ends is close to the date when the Vulgus first appeared. What is also important is that this ship was loaded with huge, powerful energy equipment. At first I thought it was the ship's engine or power source, but I soon found that theory to be incorrect. Do you remember when the Hagios Prime Hand's ruins erupted with radiant heat? This ship is similar. The central part has a thick coating that can absorb radiant heat. Such a measure would not have been necessary unless inversion technology was involved. That means that this ship was equipped with an inversion device. Descendant, I believe I know where it might have been installed, if the device has not been destroyed or removed from the ship. I'll send the potential location to your receive. Try looking there, Descendant.
The location that the guide sent is full of Volga's signals. Let's spread out and take control of the area.
Now it's my turn, you Vulgus bastards.
You Vulgus bastards. Alright, off we go. Reverse charging coil. Here we go.
See? The Vulgus power grid blankets that
Hey,
area.
we got... No, I'm on my
Since
own.
we don't know which defense facility those bastards are going to get up and running, let's just lay waste to all of them.
I was hoping Fathered Lime was going to join the mission, but he didn't. He's kind of doing the mission, but he's not in it. That's kind of odd, right? Why wouldn't he join the mission?
Guys carrying high voltage fuses in the vicinity of power plants.
Oh, Fathered Lime joined the mission. One of the things I'm going to have to get used to is, of course, you get that noise when you lose your shield. And Ajax kind of like, you're sat there going, oh my god, my shield's gone. But actually, I've got like 8k of other health to rely on. So you kind of forget, actually, that you don't need to panic when your shield dies. Like it's not like the end of the world. Well, this Fathered Lime bunny, he seems pretty decent player, I have to say. He seems like a pretty good player.
Find Vulgus units with high voltage fuses. And the fuses you find, boom, blow up the generator.
Fathered Lime did join the mission. Oh, he's in it. Yeah, he didn't at first. At first, he was killing and not in it. Or it was just lagging and not showing. But he's good. He's a good player, without a doubt. He knows what he's doing. I don't know if he's farming for something or whatever, but he's definitely skilled up. definitely skilled up. There we go.
Maybe I should add them to my grenade throw. Seems like a great idea.
Enemy reinforcements are headed your way. They've also deployed elite units. Engage them carefully.
We're engaging them with max firepower.
Power supply to the enemy has been cut off.
Lethal infection. Still haven't got what I want. And I've got to keep up with these guys. I'll be frozen! I've got to keep up with the... And then you get frozen. It's like, no! Okay, where are we going? Holy crap. Okay, we're going up there. Right, where are we going? Oh!
This facility is important to the enemy as well. Not a bad idea to thin them out here while we're at it. Enemy reinforcements detected. Engaging.
The only problem with having bunnies in your group is they run off without you, and you can't bloody keep up.
Did you hear that? I think we made him mad.
Focus on the mission, Epic.
I think we made him mad. Really? Oh. Oh. Where are they? There they are.
Reinforcements! Wipe out those scum! Don't let them set foot here!
The main facility defense force has arrived.
Need to kill. Still panic when your shield goes down. Health doesn't regenerate like shield does. I know there's health packs you need to kill mobs for those, and they don't always drop. That's true. That's true. Like, my white ammo doesn't seem to drop very often either. Not really sure you like Bunny's a character. She kind of demands you play her. She is kind of like run around like a loon, isn't she? She is like, I've got to be a complete lunatic.
You better be careful. There's a heavily armored
All bunnies run off because you have to. That, yeah, I know you need to keep moving, but sometimes they run so far, like they get themselves in trouble and then they get themselves killed, right?
Yes, sir. Lepic, keep engaging the enemy. These defense garrison forces are pretty tough.
Don't worry about us. Focus on your own lecturing duties, Professor. Once you locate the inversion facility, let's finish this once and for all.
Where is this place? But no, you're absolutely right. They do need to keep doing it. Ah, we found it. Oh, here we go. What is it? Diagrammatic bulwark. No, where is Ajax's one? I bet it's like on hard mode or something.
Now that we have entered the facility, I can clearly feel powerful inverted energy. I can even detect Ironheart particles. Yes. I am certain that the Vulgus performed the inversion process.
A bunny
here.
and 2 Frayners.
That's good news. So we can destroy the Ironheart here then?
I hope this ends well.
Descendant, I detect inverted energy coming from that direction. It appears we definitely won't need the radiant heat absorption coating here. I understand why they moved the equipment here from the ship. This is an excellent place to cool it. But there is something odd about it too. Considering the high temperatures of the inverted energy we observed in Hagios, it is impossible that a glacial cave like this could have stayed intact throughout the process. It does not even show signs of melting or forming.
Sorry, but there's no time to play detective. A large
Run in
force is headed
and
your way.
start blasting. Take that to the face. Wow. He took some rounds, man. Woo. I put a whole mag into him, into his face. He didn't even have his shield up.
Scum.
That was crazy.
Place, have you? Bring round the assault ship. I will descend upon that location too. This brings back memories of when I used to guard Amon.
You guarded Amon?
Descendant, deactivating a security system like this isn't that complicated. The problem is that this system is set up to be controlled externally, just like in a prison.
The Vulgus commander said something about guarding. Something's not right.
I have accessed the system that is linked to this facility via the terminal. I'll try to discover anything I can.
Nice, balanced plasma battery. Run, run, run!
Descendant,
That's what.
I'm certain that this is the inversion machine that was loaded onto the ship. But everything is destroyed. What happened here?
Then there's nothing we can do?
Wait. They left a surveillance record in this database.
What was that?
Technology is destroying the inversion class. The Ironheart is safe, but I still suspect that miserable wretch will have the ulterior motive.
Living artillery.
Thanks to the building of this new contraption, it makes no difference. Master Corral told me that I could kill that data when this is over. Damon, your faction, your future generations, I erase all of you from this world. You shall experience the rage of the Vulgus.
Inversion. Farness. Ajax, there's still a chance. The Vulgus were unable to complete the inversion process here. That's why the traces of energy were so weak. There is a more powerful facility called the inversion furnace somewhere. The inversion process must have been completed there.
Guide, right now, getting out of here safely is priority number 1.
No!
Locating the inversion furnace comes second.
Understood. I will try to find somewhere to link to the emergency transmission signal.
Where are you going, Descendant? You're just like your pathetic predecessors. I'll kill you just like I killed them.
Bunny down! Stop shooting hockey pucks at me! Jesus. I hate these flying balls. What's going on with this? Come on. Hate the flying balls. Thank God. Back to the flying balls. Oh, fuck. Again, that, there's a health cube. There we go. I hate these fucking balls, man. This guy's got an absolute hard-on for me. Oh. Shit. There's no health cubes, there's nothing, and he's literally just focused on me. I wasn't even in the AoE. Come on, man. Sort your hitboxes. Look, he's still shooting them things at me. What? It's fucking following me around a corner. This guy's harder than the fucking Colossus was. Not a single fucking health cube.
Emergency transmission signal confirmed. Commencing transmission.
Bitch. It's a good thing the shield ping doesn't scare us. I know, right? Holy crap, man. We didn't get anything good, though. We got some 86 stuff, but I didn't get any good modules. Some plasma battery. I didn't get anything that looked any good off that, I have to say. That's disappointing. He focused me so much, though. That was just
Does anyone need to be evacuated from the White Knight Gulch?
We can't get a full picture on what's happening in the combat zones. Valby, use your waterways and check on the injured.
Roger that. Submerging.
Submerging, right. Descendant module. Yeah, so we got lethal infection. Right. Did I get... no. And I need death accelerant. We didn't get. And I need... And we didn't get the skill one either. We didn't get anything that we wanted there. Right, reactors. No. 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 Yes, but no, because that's a sniper rifle. Close. It's got both of the skill power boosts. If we used a sniper rifle, it would have value. I suppose I could equip a sniper over the scout. Do you know what? I think I'm going to do that. $87 max shield. I don't want that. Garbage. Not sure any of it all gets immediately replaced as soon as you get hit hard mode. Well, that's the thing. But I mean, it's still, like, for me doing the content I'm doing now, anything that's a boost is a boost, right? But I'm not averse to boost, but modules, like, if I can get the right ones. The weapon modules, I'm not looking for anything major specific for that at the moment, because we've got a long way to go on that. Right, so what I'm going to do is... Right, we're going to swap out... We got a sniper rifle. I've got an 82 sniper rifle, so let's put that in. And that should match the reactor. Right, handgun. Hand cannon. Look at that, we've got a ton of hand cannons. 85, and then a bunch of 84s. Shotgun, got an 83. Submachine gun, 79. Machine gun, we got an 86. Assault rifle, 82. Tactical rifle up to an 83. Scout rifles up to an 83, but actually I don't like that one. Ooh, that one's not bad though. Sniper, we've got launcher up to an 85. Beam rifle, we've got an 86, one of those. 86 isn't a big enough jump to go from like 81 right now, so I think I'm just going to leave that as it is. We do need to put mods on this one though. After reload, first shot attack is 100%. Yes, please. I'll have a bit of that. Rifling reinforcement. Yes. Alright, what do we got? Poison chill. No. 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 Marksman. Ooh. Crit hit rate, crit damage. No, let's stick with that. Weak point. Well, we can use way more, but we don't have... what do we go with then? What do we go with? Weak point stuff? Okay, can't have that. Can't have that. Okay. Weak point. And that takes us to... Okay. I don't think you have that strengthened shot mod. You need to farm that. Yes, called strengthened first shot. After reload, the first shot firearm attack is plus 100% and it's on a 20-second cooldown. Lethal finish. Rifling reinforcement. Reload time and crit. That's crit hit rate. Oh, insufficient capacity. So let's ditch that and take antimatter around. That'll do. Okay. Okay. What's that? Ultra precision. I got an ultra precision code analyzer. Analyzer that can crack encryption set by magisters. It can only be used on encrypted vaults in normal difficulty fields. And then I got a bunch of other code analyzers. I've never used a code analyzer yet. I got 10,000 Creeper Crystal. That's not enough to do the level ups that I need. I've got some research that's complete, so let's go have a look at that.
Now what do you want? Go on, I'm waiting.
We have researched fine adjustment control axis. Yes. But we've got a new ultimate weapon. We have researched restored relic. Let's try not to lose this one. You acquired a new weapon. Actually, I didn't see if there's anything else I could research.
If there's something you need, you'll need to pay.
Oh, I can get a secret... Oh, secret garden. I want secret garden. Secret garden nanotube. Yeah, research me that. And give me another one of these. And... yeah, some of that. And give me 2 of these. Congrats, the relic shoots guided missiles. It's great. Guided missiles? Was it a launcher? Yeah. Right, I need to... You. Means I shouldn't be able to get rid of it, right? Weak point damage, electric attack, firearm crit damage. F1 details. Has a built-in function that fires guided rounds. Explosion range. It's only got a 5-meter explosion range. Fires a guided round with a set chance on hitting an enemy with a guided round. Flicks ancient fire to the target enemy with a set chance. Trigger rate. Okay. I'm not the biggest one for launchers. It's not really my thing, but we've got it. We've got it. So, cool. Right. We got some more of those. Good. Let's continue with story. Time is marching on and we want to get it done.
The success of this operation will lead us to... Descendant, thank the heavens your injury is not serious. I received the report from Ajax's team. Honestly, when I first saw that abandoned device, I thought it was all over. But then, we discovered another facility by investigating the first one, an inversion furnace. HQ has also identified a converter outside its typical range through a terrain scan. Perhaps we'll find clues related to the furnace there. No, it has to be there. The only way to turn the tide of this war now is to destroy the Ironheart. We must find the inversion furnace and finish the operation as soon as possible, before Karel realizes. Wait, it's Kyle. Nell, patch him through.
Standing by for connection. Verifying signal optimization. Go ahead, Kyle.
Our troops will arrive in Albion soon. We're systematically withdrawing forces from the front line. Everyone has defended calmly and well, executed the planned retreats, and bought us time. The number of casualties is lower than expected. We're approaching the final moments. We've received a report that Karel has descended from his ship.
Kyle, Marcus and the Investigative Corps are headed your way. Their support should help you hold out a little longer.
I'm grateful to Marcus, but we plan on fighting using only the power of the Descendants from now on. We're here to achieve victory, not take everyone down with us. And it's better to fight as a small group within the Prime Hand's ruins.
I'm sure Kyle and Greg make great rivals.
Don't have to shoulder the entire burden. If things go south, I want you to give up the Ironheart and retreat immediately.
We can't just end the show when we keep attracting such huge audiences. We'll try to buy as much time as possible. Over and out.
Luna!
This won't do. If we're done with resupply and repairs,
Luna!
All units move to the location of the converter. We're running out of time on both fronts. We have to hurry.
Got it. Let me tack on one more arm.
No, we got more to do. I thought we only had
like
one
an
more
ice
section, but
cube
we've
for
actually
something
got
to snack on?
at least
let's
2
just
more
get
sections to do. Toxic stimulation. Where the frick is that? Backdraft. Supply. I still haven't found Ajax's thing. You're surprised the localization team didn't go with Gregorio for Greg's name or anything that isn't Greg? It's kind of funny though, because like it's just a name, right? So you kind of go, like, okay.
I will stand with you until the end.
Hey, it's my clone.
All units, I have your missions for this operation. As you know, our goal is to locate the inversion furnace. However, there's something you need to know. The defense commander of this fortress is called Kulan. Kulan is known to have single-handedly defeated multiple colossi. In other words, he can go toe-to-toe with them by himself. Lepik, you and I will protect the team from Kulan. We have to block main routes and secure favorable terrain before he appears. The rest of you, help the guide search for the inversion furnace. Guide, do you have any intel that might be useful?
I'm sorry. I detect a high concentration of inverted energy in this area. But I'm still finding it difficult to identify the exact source from this proximity.
Don't worry. Sometimes things can become more clouded the closer you get to them. It's like that for me with Aisha.
Whenever you go into the void to look for her, I'll help you.
I'll hold you to that.
Where's the thing? There it is.
Descendant. For some reason, I'm picking up traces of Colossi void energy. Here. Investigating this location will help us gather more intel.
The guy in my group is called Chimp.
But I need you to take me there, Descendant.
Does not fill me with confidence, and he's a bunny. And he's wrecking everybody. Okay. Yeah, he's just wrecking everybody right now.
Those are Colossi remains. Descendant. The corrosive fluid from the Colossus has damaged the control panel, and I can't connect to it. We'll need to destroy the panel and bypass it via the emergency control device.
The one good thing is the enemies here are weak to chill damage, and my Albion does chill damage. That's pretty sweet. Well, they got another person joined.
Good. Now I can access the emergency control device. This facility used to be an auxiliary of the furnace, which was built to melt Colossi remains. It included a process that made it easier to remove and melt parts such as equipped weapons, round loaders, and battlesuits. I don't know why they were melting Colossi. I'll check the core facility.
Okay. I'm only getting level 85 gear. Not getting anything any good.
The furnace used to melt Colossi
Brisk
remains
walk
must
though,
be there,
ultimate
Descendant.
module. It's gotta be in there, surely.
side path, but the entire facility is crawling with defense forces.
This buddy is insane, like literally going mental.
Descendant, there's a facility control terminal nearby. If you connect me to it, I can search for more information.
Jesus. Chimp is like flying.
Descendant, the Vulgus were melting colossi remains to make highly enriched energy material. Heating the iron hearts using energy containing this much entropy would be more than enough to turn them into antimatter. So this is the truth behind inverted energy.
Can we use it for the inversion process, Guide?
No. This facility only melts colossi remains. Heating the iron heart with the results of that process happens elsewhere. Perhaps at the inversion furnace. It must be physically connected to this place. I'll scan for intel in the control terminal. Remains seem to be flowing towards a location nearby. Let me check the blueprint.
Crazy, man. This bunny is good. This bunny is good.
The power output has been reduced, but not enough, Descendant.
Holy moly.
The furnace's temperature is still outside the normal range. We need to lower the output even further.
Cool.
Furnace temperature stabilized. We should seal off the system to maintain the current output.
We're flying through this stuff. Jesus.
It's done, Descendant. I've taken over the facility permissions. Now I can control it as I like. But if our enemy manages to destroy this facility, it won't make any difference that I've assumed control of the system. We must completely eliminate the Vulgus forces.
powerful enemy is headed your way. I should have taken care of it, but...
Holy shit! He blew my shield in one volley. Fuck. Fuck. Two volley. He took all my shields out, like a dome, a shield, and my own shield in one volley, and then he took 8k HP in the next.
Would have been impossible.
Fuck.
Descendant, I have finally pinpointed
That
the
was
location of
insane.
the inversion furnace. The facility is in the basement of Fortress Command. I have detected colossi remains that have been melted by the furnace, flowing in that direction. But our enemies have already established a line of defense between here and the command facility. The commander of this fortress must be waiting for us. Descendant, do you think we can break through this Vulgus defense line with the forces we have? I regret pushing you into a corner, but I believe this is the only way.
We'll be fine, guide. Right
Time
now,
to reset
we have
Ajax
no
again
choice
for
but to
mod
get it
space.
done.
Man, I couldn't believe it.
All
Literally,
units,
two
converge upon
shot
the point of attack at the fortress's defense line.
with a dome, a shield,
Maintain
and my
your
own
position
personal
there,
shield,
ready for our final
and then 8k
operation.
HP. Two shot. I need to sort my inventory out. Sniper rifle. No. We got an 89 max HP. Yes, please. In fact, let's ditch these. Make sure we got inventory space. Nothing worse than leaving junk on the table. No modules we wanted. Brisk walk. On hit, movement speed plus 10% for 5 seconds. Okay. Good for Bunny if she's carrying a heavy machine gun, right? Right, what do we get weapon-wise? Handgun, hand cannon, shotgun. Whoa, we got a lot of shotguns. Let's get rid of some of this. Submachine. Whoa, we got a ton of the submachine guns as well. Machine gun, we got a bunch. Got low level ones. Assault rifle, tactical rifles. Oh, we got an 87 tactical rifle, so yeah, we can replace what we got. Scout rifle up to 87. Sniper we got up to an 86. Launcher. beam rifle. Weapon list. Alright, let's go. Sniper rifle does 250k to 750k damage. You strengthen that shot mod real bad. You've now got a goal, man. Why can't I do it? There you go. Where's the... Oh, talk to Ajax. At the main defense line. Am I not there? No, I'm not. I need to move. You gotta find that mod, man. Plus 100% on after a reload.
Stand with you until the end. It's
the final charge is hope. Is this the last one? Is it? Is this the last one?
Our entire operation depends on this fight. I feel like I did on the day of my first lecture. Nervous. Still, the situation is actually better than that day. It looks like there was a battle that took place when the Colossi appeared, drawn to the inverted energy. The fortress defense system was destroyed, and the key base for the fortress defense forces fell apart. That means, in our current state, we have a good chance of winning. I'm talking too much. All units commence operation to break through the Vulgus defense line. You need to destroy the Vulgus in front of us and push forward to Fortress Command, where the inversion furnace is. Any questions?
No.
What's there to ask?
Yeah, I'm in the last zone. Great. I'm in the last zone. So I've got these to do then. Where are we going first? This one. Please tell me there's somebody already doing it. I have to roll solo.
Descendant. The Vulgus forces are deleting confidential data at the destroyed base. After viewing the cache, I see it was some kind of blueprint.
Oh no.
As they were desperate to destroy it, I believe it must be related to their fortress command.
Got a level 91 bit of gear though. Bombs. Christ.
I have obtained the data.
Jesus.
As I expected, it is the blueprint for the fortress command.
I can't take him down quick enough. It's crazy.
I think they noticed we stole the data. They're all heading to your position.
Fuck. Spawning quicker than I can fucking kill him, man. It's crazy. I physically can't take them down quick enough. I just don't have the AoE damage to do it. But I have AoE, I just can't use it quick enough. Eliminate. Where are they? Fucking Jesus. Maybe my gear is just too low level, like. Well, I'm like my weapons are like 10 levels lower than the content I'm on. Oh, I got somebody else
Receiving
join.
more data. I'll analyze it, Descendant.
Hello. I think before I do the dungeon, I'm definitely going to go and level transmission. Jesus Christ.
Be careful. The Volgas are flocking your way.
Jesus. Mod slot hype.
Descendant, that Vulgus is remotely blocking the data transmission. You must eliminate them, so I can receive the blueprint data. Data received. Now I can accurately determine a route to the inversion furnace.
Well, that Sharon did good job. Hang on, where's the next one? It's over here, right? Yeah, it's over here.
Damn it! The Vulgus built an IED with the Colossi remains. But they wouldn't survive the blast from this either. Are they out of their minds?
Oh, he didn't follow. I thought the other dude was going to follow.
to go. I'll send the locations of the other Colossi remains to your receive.
Okay, where's the next one? There's one left. Where is he?
One more to go. You can do it. Looks like someone on their side thinks just like me. You said it. I was close. Thanks for defusing the IED.
Nice. Whoa.
Now, we need to infiltrate the center of the fortress and secure a path to the inversion furnace. Lepik, Biesa, I want you to attack at the other location. Your goal is to break up their defense forces. I'll seal off the entrance so that the rest of you can infiltrate the facility. From now on, no one goes in or out of this place.
This is Lord Canal's territory. How dare you step foot here? Rally all our forces and have them converge in the fortress. I'll follow
Frozen
after
mechanics
resupply.
reactor.
Stop their advance until I return.
Is that him? The Vulgus commander who apparently single-handedly defeated several Colossi?
If he makes it through, we won't be able to reach the inversion furnace in time.
We'd better finish him here then. Lepik, Biesa, meet here once you're done. While the other team work on destroying the iron heart of the inversion furnace, we're going to stop the Vulgus from entering the fortress.
Roger that. The 44th Grenadiers are great at operations like this.
We can buy some time by freezing the entrance. Leave that to me.
Oh, he fell off. He fell off. I am focused. How many of these things are there?
Deploy the elite forces. Our enemies will fall here.
Infiltration complete.
Eesh.
Commencing with the mission to destroy the Ironheart. Guide, I'm counting on you to help until this is all over.
I'm putting my faith in you too, Ajax. Descendant. It seems
I
we've
think
finally made
we're
it
near
this
the
far.
end of the dungeon.
The last Colossus has been melted in the furnace.
Need to go and sort
the
my gear out
inversion
first,
furnace
though.
is ready to be activated. We are also ready to retrieve the Ironheart that was submerged in Arcade. We are waiting on you now, Descendant. We only have one chance to activate the furnace and crush the Ironheart. I believe we can do this. We will destroy the Ironheart together.
Yes, make sure it is. Yeah, it is. Okay. So, we are going to head back to Albion. Right, start reactors. 91. Oh my word, look at that reactor. Materialized phase reactor. Sniper rifle equipped. Non-attribute skill power boost ratio. Dimension skill power. That is what I'm talking about. It's got everything that we need. Might as well get rid of these ultimate ones as well, because we're going to get better, right? Right, an 89. So that's going to give me a huge boost in defense. Defense. Final dungeon. Yeah, we're gearing up for it. Max shield. I don't want shield. That's the problem. Defense or max HP. Defense or HP? Let's take the defense. Okay, we'll go with that. Okay. Descendant module. Did we get a module that we want? No. We got a non-attribute master. Don't want that. Fusion master. Don't want that. Another Tomfa. No, 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 no. Nothing that we wanted. Okay. Weapon list. Phantom Pain is new. Yeah, a bunch more of those. Bunch more of this. Bunch more of this. Right, weapons. What do we get? Right, handgun. Hand cannon. We've got an 88. So we could use that to boost our own hand cannon. So we'll keep that now, potentially for a weapon transmission. Shotgun, nothing. SMG. Right, machine gun. We've got a 90, so I could boost that one up to a 90. So let's do that. Right, assault rifle. We've got two 91 assault rifles. So I'm going to use them for weapon transmission. So let's keep the 89. Tactical rifle, no. Scout rifle, no. Sniper rifle. Oh, we've got a 91 sniper rifle, so don't need to do anything with that. Let's just transfer that straight across. Launcher, no. Beam rifle, okay. Right, let's go in weapon transmission. Right, so that, I want to take it from a 91, which will take it from this one. Nice. And we're going to upgrade the tactical rifle from this one. I need to keep the sniper for now, and I'm not going to bother. I'm not going to do any more because I want to keep the mats. I'm going to have to research some more anyway.
If it's new research.
Because we know we're going to have other gear coming, right? So precision phase exchanger. Needs exchanger.
If all modules were the same, I'd be out of a job, right?
Right. Now we need to enhance.
Ask me anything about modules.
No. Enhance, I said. Enhance. Right, let's just check weapons first. There's nothing I can do with the Albion cavalry gun, right? In fact, there is. I know what I'm going to do. Let's create some space, right? So I'm going to get rid of that. It's going to give me 6 to increase damage with. And then save that. This one has a space for 2. So let's get rid of... let's get rid of bullet rain. Because I want to try and push some damage up, right? I'm not going to touch the sniper. Because I'm not... I'm only using the sniper really to get the benefit from my reactor at the moment. My other 2 weapons. So if we go to enhance, we go to weapons, and we go to rifling reinforcement. And... yeah. Let's push that up. Let's get our firearm attack. Alright, so I've pushed that up a bit. Let's push that up some more. What's that? Let's do fatal critical. So a bit more fire rate. A bit more of that. Fatal critical. Or firearm attack. Let's go with more firearm attack. Okay, and then this one can have one more. Let's go with some marksman. Cool. And then here, I don't think there's anything. Actually, I could do that one. Or I could do tech specialist. I need 40k for my health and stuff. Yeah, let's go with skill expansion. Or I can go skill extension as well. You maxed out rifling reinforcement and building around that. Yeah, I mean that's a good way to go as well. See, look, we've still got 4 capacity left in our module capacity, so that's pretty good. And bearing in mind the plan is to we'd want to half some more. We could max out all of the modules eventually. We could, but we're not going to today. Right, we're done there. I think we're good to go. Not sure there's anything else I can do. So why can't I transport directly there? Why won't you let me do it, you sod? We've definitely pushed our damage up, right, though, on this, so that's definitely going to help. You're probably right. I think if I look back at it, I probably should have done exactly the same. Max out rifling reinforcement and build around that, like pushed. Because damage is where we're struggling, right? I'm going to have to run through the bloody facility again. That's rubbish. After you talk to the guide, it should open up a teleporter there. That should be... You figured out you'd max a generic mod that's used by a bunch of weapons. Why, that's the point though, isn't it? Yeah, that's why I think actually you're probably right. How do I get to this fucking place? Through here, there we go. Yeah, but you always get extra ones, right? You always, I mean, it's a module you're always getting extras of, and you basically, for each one extra, you go one up, no upgrade, one upgrade, two upgrade, three upgrade, and just keep doing that, and then you'll have like however many upgrades there are. Let's say it's 10. You'll have 10 modules of the same, but with different level of upgrades, right? So you can choose the capacity it takes up. Like the common ones, it's easy to do that. It's the rare ones that become more of a problem. The other thing I don't understand is my health has gone down. Why did my health go down? Why did my health go down? No, I didn't touch. All I did is I upgraded Tech Specialist and I upgraded Skill Extension. Huh. Might have lost health from armor substats. Yeah, I've lost like 1k. Okay. Could take frugal mindset. Skill speed and range increase. Let's go with that. Yeah, I don't know where I've lost that health from. That's crazy. Maybe I had a sub-stat boost from like the reactor or like a weapon or something. I don't know. But that's 1k of HP. Attacking compulsion. Not the one I'm looking for. Sweeping squad. Greg's reversed fate. Okay. Right, here we go. Hopefully we get some good gear from it.
Descendant, I'll operate the furnace and start the inversion furnace sequence. Follow the directions laid out in your receive and get to the furnace. The Vulgus forces will come after you, but there's no time to lose. You must move quickly.
Guide, I've heard that the inversion process releases an enormous amount of energy. Can you guarantee that the units that enter will be safe without my barrier?
If we can escape while the Ironheart is still in the inversion furnace, the Descendants will not be exposed to the energy. Our biggest problem is the Vulgus commander leading the fortress defense. If they appear, they will delay everything, lowering our chance of success.
Leave that to us. I'll blow them up no matter how strong they are.
I don't know if we're doing more damage or not. Oh, not more of this laser stuff. Huh.
They're operating the furnace. Do they know about the inversion furnace? They must believe they can destroy the fortress by overloading it. How futile! Close the partition and stop their advance. Once I've resupplied,
Bunny down!
I will hunt them down myself.
The Vulgus are stalling. We can open the partition by disconnecting the power. Fortunately, they are unaware of our true goal. They believe that we are only here to destroy the fortress.
However, if Jaber's jamming signal is disrupted, they will discover everything. We must complete the operation before that happens.
Where are we going? Where are we going?
Communications with Master Corel not been restored yet. There's no response from Agios either. However, Master Corel doesn't need to know why the scum are headed to the inversion furnace. A dead descendant says nothing.
A dead descendant says nothing. I lost a bunch of shield as well. Look, my shield went down.
Send our forces to the Ironheart lab. We will fight the Descendants.
I had over 1k of shields, so that's quite interesting. Need to be careful on those substats. Probably on the external equipment, maybe. Christ. Man alive, those war slaves behind me, like... This is kind of chaotic. They're like, the enemies don't really have a spawn location, they're just like spawning everywhere.
Not bad. All forces, destroy the inversion furnace's control.
Genetically enhanced Greg.
I don't want to meddle with Master Corell's accomplishments, but Eamon can rebuild it. You vermin will not have it your way.
And time to go.
Descendant, it's too late. The enemy is fighting back. If they destroy the control system, I cannot continue the inversion process. We must get them.
Get him off me, get him off me. Oh my god, everybody's dying. Like, what the fuck is going on here? It's dead again. Bunnies are just dead everywhere. I think people got overconfident with previous Gregs. Oh my god, my fucking roll timing was shocking. Oh, what? Fuck this shit, man. It doesn't give you any fucking notifications. What's the point in having a fucking site if you have no UI notifications? You can't see fucking shit. Like, there's nothing on the UI that tells you when you're aiming that any shit is coming. That's just fucking, it's dumb. Got all these battle suits, but you can't actually have any situational awareness. My team is just fucking dead, like, all the time as well. Fucking Jesus. There's no notification at all. That's why people are fucking dying, because there's literally nothing telling you this shit's gonna happen. This isn't the thing. This This is stupid. This is retarded. This fight is fucking retarded. Literally. Telling you. Like, it's not actually giving you the notification. See, look, it's just constant. Like, there's literally, it's giving you no fucking indications. It's just like, literally, instant, bang, dead. Like, what the fuck is that? Like, and he's doing it every 5, look, he's doing it literally every 5 fucking seconds. Like, when are you actually supposed to shoot him? This is wank. This is fucking shit. This is literally, it's constant. It's literally constant. That instant. That I was rolling. It's instant. This shit. This is really badly done. Really badly done. You're telling me that people have got this far in the game can't actually fucking dodge anything? That's bullshit. Look! That's wank! This is shit. This is absolutely shit. It's like literally, it's instant. Like, that's why everyone's dying all the time. There's no way that people that get this far in the game die that much to that same mechanic. Fucking, this is retarded. This is literally stupid. Literally stupid. Terrible. Yeah, it's shit like this that then you go, do you know what? It's actually such a shit mechanic, you don't actually want to play it anymore. That's wank. It's awful. This look, it's just constant. Like, when are you supposed to play the game? You don't have time to pick anyone up because you just get fucked again. Look, straight away. Don't play the game, just run around dodging fucking beams. Awful mechanic. People have done Greg like 1,000 fucking times. And you're telling me they can't dodge it now. They can't dodge it because the game's fucking wank. Awful. Look, it's not even any point having a shield. Hey, have a tank. All his shields don't mean jack shit. It's not like even get under the shield for this. This is the most boring fight in the world. Look, and again. This is just boring. It's just the same mechanic constantly spammed. And you just gotta hope that you're able to fucking time it perfectly every fucking time. Awful. Fuck this game. Literally, I'm literally at the end of it. I might not even complete it at this point because I can't be fucked. I don't mind dying when it's like a skill issue and it's actually good, but when you're getting fucked by bullshit, it's not fun to play. Man, I've done fucking mechanics on World of Warcraft and all sorts of other fucking bosses and boss mechanics in games. This is bullshit and boring. And again, like if you don't time it 100% fucking perfect every time, whoopee fuck it. And again, let's just have another one. Let's just keep adding these things. Maybe we'll get to play the game tomorrow. Fucking bullshit, man. Awful. Bullshit. Awful mechanic. Awful. When you spam it like that, that is just stupid. And this is like the last boss. People don't get here by being complete morons, right? They've played the game. They know how it works. They've played against multiple Gregs. And you're telling me they die that much? It is stupid. It's not about trying it, dude. It's about enjoyment of the battle.
I've located the core
Like if that is how they're going to do high level mechanics, which is basically do the same thing and spam it and have a bad UI, it makes it non-enjoyable. Like people aren't going to want to do it. You know, how many people are going to get to that point and go, you know what, this is bullshit? And you can't even say, like, oh, it's one person failing. Everybody was getting fucked. Everybody was getting fucked repeatedly. Yeah, that was not pleasant. The worst bit about it is it's a mechanic, right, you have to run from. So when they spam it like that, you don't actually get to play the game. Like, you don't actually get to enjoy, like, or shoot the boss or do, you know, have some defense or whatever else. You basically just keep running the whole fight and like fire off a few rounds, run again for the next like 20 seconds.
The enemy from destroying the system.
Really?
I have accessed the core facility.
Really? That's the best you can come up with, boss mechanic?
Once I have completed this, I will be able to activate the inversion furnace. But the automation system has been damaged by the enemy. In order to finish the inversion process, I must operate the furnace system manually.
Wait, that means someone
has to be left behind in the furnace.
I'm coming now. I'll take care of it.
Ajax, you're not thinking straight. We can't hold the defense line without you. If it falls, we'll all fall to the Vulgus.
Damn it.
Descendant, what do you think? Descendant?
Maybe they're going to kill my character off. That would be a nice end to this.
I inform everyone that we will proceed with the operation.
What do you mean? You're going ahead with the operation?
She has a point. We've come too far to give up. We have to protect the defense line. If we fall here, it'll be all over for the guys at the furnace.
We'll really have to steel ourselves for this.
I hope, like I say, I hope that's not an indicator of what high-level boss mechanics and dungeons are going to be like, because if it is, the game won't last. You got to make bosses hard, but they've got to be fucking fun. The mechanics have got to be enjoyable.
That is the inversion furnace. When you are ready, I'll remove the Iron Heart from the arcade. I will be with you until the end, Descendant. Inversion sequence activated. Initiating Ironheart overload. Descendant, as we overload and destroy the Ironheart, you will experience anomalous events in the area around the furnace. It seems this energy is very similar to void erosion. Be careful. Getting close to it can be dangerous. But you cannot place yourself too far from the furnace either. I need a Descendant's arcade to control the furnace system.
So stay out of the shit on the floor, I guess. And lag us as well. So if you can give us some lag, then that can fuck us even more.
Master Corral must be informed.
Jesus.
Restore communications immediately.
Ironheart mass reduction. 30%. The heart is overloading. It's getting more intense. Void erosion is also increasing. Be careful.
The defense line is collapsing. More Vulgus forces are heading to the furnace. They have enough to worry about over there.
We have to step it up.
Ironheart mass reduction. 60%. Descendant, watch out for the falling fragments of the anti-materialized Ironheart.
They are inverting the inverted Ironheart. Are they trying to destroy it? So that's what they were intending all along. Not on my watch.
Damn it! The defense commander has broken through the line. He's heading your way.
Ludwig, cover me. I need to help
Jesus.
Ajax.
Like, is there anything to actually...
Don't worry about me. Go help. The furnace.
This heat. Yes. I was made
Fucking hell. Fucking hell.
I will go to Clip-Off.
Descendant, the Vulgus has activated an emergency shutdown of the inversion furnace. We cannot complete the overloading sequence until we remove this final safety measure. Defeat the Vulgus and deactivate the final safety measure.
This is wank. I'm telling you, the UI and the notifications of shit on the floor, everything's fucking red. Where's the fucking notifications or something? Jesus. If you want us to avoid shit, let us fucking see it. Wow, this is just another one of the fucking genius. You have to aim so that you can't fucking see. Yeah. Wicked. Where the fuck is it? The other thing I have to say is Ajax's skills feel really useless. Like, because your shields don't work. You can't stun him. So, like, his skills feel really bad. Fuck is that? Come on. Ajax just feels fucking useless. Oh, come on with this fucking shit on the... Oh, now we've got two of these things. I'm hitting it for nearly 250k a time. It's doing fuck all. Where is it? Where is it? Insufficient rounds because there's no fucking ammo. Where is he? See, look, the shield doesn't mean shit. The stun skill doesn't mean shit. Shit, basically. That's a shit. This dungeon has been shit. This dungeon has been total shit. You don't even get anywhere to refill your ammo. Oh, there is a place to refill your ammo over here. Can't replenish anymore. I got 5 rounds in the sniper rifle.
Inversion sequence activated. Initiating Ironheart overload. Descendant. As we overload and destroy the Ironheart, you will experience anomalous events in the area around the furnace. It seems this energy is very similar to void erosion. Be careful. Getting close to it can be dangerous. But you cannot place yourself too far from the furnace either. I need the Descendant's arcade to control the furnace system.
How do these vermin have an iron heart? And an inverted iron heart, no less? 4 units. Stop the inversion furnace. Master Corral must be informed. Restore communications immediately.
Ironheart mass reduction. 30%. The heart is overloading. It's getting more intense. Void erosion is also increasing. Be careful.
The defense line is collapsing. More Vulgus forces are heading to the furnace. They have enough to worry about over there.
We have to step it up.
Ironheart mass reduction. 60%. Descendant. Watch out for the fallen fragments of the anti-materialized Ironheart.
They are inverting the inverted iron heart. Are they trying to destroy it? So that's what they were intending all along. Not on my watch.
Damn it! The defense commander has broken through the line. He's heading your way.
Lepic, cover me. I need to help Ajax.
You can't even see shit.
About me. Go help. The furnace.
I'm rolling out of your fucking yellow shit on the floor, and you can't get out quick enough. Fucking Jesus.
I will go to clip off.
This is shit. This is really shit.
We cannot complete the overloading sequence until we remove this final safety measure. Defeat the Vulgus and deactivate the final safety measure.
As soon as you shoot him, they just spam shit on the floor, so you can't shoot him anymore. What's the point in having a fucking gun? I got no skills that can do anything to him. Look. Fucking wank. No more ammo. Yeah, put more shit on the floor. Just put more shit on the floor. Like, are we allowed to play the game or just spend our whole time avoiding shit on the floor? It's like a gun game without gunplay right now. Time limit 3 minutes to do all of this again. You're fucking kidding me. Bullshit. You got no chance. See? Let's put the yellow shit under. And again! Oh, if we fail this time, I'm ready to fucking bail, man. I can't be doing with this boring shit. They're just gonna fucking. I can't literally play the game. I'm just gonna spend my whole time running around the fucking yellow fucking circles. Can't play the game. Fucking boring. Absolutely boring. Bored out my fucking mind. Here, have all your skills. None of them mean jack shit. 2 minutes to get both of these things. There's no freaking way, look. Out of ammo. Out of fucking ammo. There's not even enough ammo to shoot the fucking wank. And the yellow thing right there. See what I mean? It's absolute bullshit. Look at the time limit on it as well. It's like, this is normal mode. Here, have fun. No ammo. I've got no ammo. This is a joke. This is a joke. You shouldn't have to have level 100 gear. People that get to this point don't have level 100 gear. There's no fucking ammo. Look, and when you go to the thing, it would. I've got 5 sniper rifle rounds. That's it. There's not enough fucking ammo to do anything. Look, you go here. You can't replenish this item anymore. Yeah, I fucking can. This is shit. So, not only is the UI shit bad, there's no you got no ammo to shoot shit with. I've got no skills that can do any damage. I might as well not fucking be it.
As we overload and destroy the Ironheart, you will experience.
Oh, he's dead already. Died on the first fucking pack.
It seems this energy
Wicked.
is very similar to void erosion.
Died on the first fucking mob.
Getting close to it can be dangerous, but you cannot place yourself too far from the furnace either. I need the Descendant's arcade to control the furnace system.
Under these vermin have an iron heart, and an inverted iron heart at best. All units.
The lack of ammo here is fucking ridiculous.
Master Corral must be informed. Restore communications immediately.
Ironheart mass reduction. 30%. The heart is overloading. It's getting more intense. Void erosion is also increasing. Be careful.
The defense line is collapsing. More Volgus forces are heading to the furnace.
They have enough to worry about over there.
We have
It's
to
a
step
fucking
it up.
gun game with no fucking ammo in
Ironheart
it.
mass reduction 60%. Descendant, watch out for the falling fragments of the anti-materialized Ironheart.
They should call it a looter unable to shooter.
The inverted Ironheart. Are they trying to destroy it? So that's what they were intending all along. Not on my watch.
Damn it! The defense commander has broken through the line. He's heading your way.
Lepic, cover me. I need to help Ajax.
Don't worry about me. Go help.
Where is it?
This heat. Yes. I was made for this place, wasn't I? I will protect Master Corell's accomplishments. I will go to Clip-Off.
Descendant, the Vulgus has activated an emergency shutdown of the inversion furnace. We cannot complete the overloading sequence until we remove this final safety measure. The Vulgus and deactivate the final safety measure.
Let's fucking pound the guy. Can't see shit. There's fucking shit in the screen the whole fucking time. He's fucking dead again. And again! People spend more time dead than they do actually fighting. Shoot that fucker, just fucking wail on him. I'm out of the fucking yellow thing. I'm not even in it. Not even in it. Out of ammo. Of course we are. Where's the other one? Where's the fucking other one? No fucking ammo anyway. Where is he? Where is he? out of it! Fuck you! Fucking game! I'm not even in the yellow fucking circle. He just teleports all the fucking time. Shoot that fucker. We've got 40 seconds. He teleports again. And fucker's dead.
Deactivation of safety measure. Pending.
What a bunch of bullshit. That was...
Destroy the Iron Heart.
There are times when you play a game and you defeat a boss and you come at the boss and you go, wow, that's cool, I'm so happy, that's what an achievement, I'd be happy to fight that again, I've completed the challenge. But there are other times when you complete a boss and you go, phew, I'm glad that's over. Like, I don't feel a sense of accomplishment, I just feel like that was shit, the mechanics were shit, the way it was done was... And you just go, yeah, I'm glad I don't have to do that again. Ajax felt absolutely useless in that fight because there's not enough ammo and his skills don't do anything because everything that they come up with for the bosses ignore his shields. What's the point in having a shield if everything goes through it? And my other abilities are stuns, so I can't stun him.
I cannot detect the energy of the Iron Heart in the fortress. Corel, it appears that the Iron Heart has been destroyed.
Yeah, the defense stops you getting one shot. I agree with that. I don't disagree with that, but staying alive doesn't win the battle. Simple as that. Staying alive doesn't win because it's on a time limit.
Turn the ship around. We'll put it back.
The Vulgus fleet is retreating. I repeat, the Vulgus fleet is retreating. Command, what's the situation?
We've confirmed there has been a massive explosion at a critical fortress. The Iron Heart appears to be destroyed. But I can't locate the Descendant signal. Descendant, please respond. Descendant!
Descendant, can you hear me? The Iron Heart has been destroyed. Thank you for believing in me. Now no one can alter the balance of Ingress. However, Ingress still needs you.
Arcade signal detected in the void dimension. This signature is... It is the Descendant's arcade.
Seneca, confirm the coordinates. In Engaging emergency transmitter. Initiating transmission. Descendant life sign detected. I repeat, Descendant life sign detected. Ironheart destruction confirmed. The operation is a success.
Wow! We won!
I knew we'd be able to do it.
This is definitely one for the books. It'll be perfect for history lectures.
The Vulgus are retreating here too! I really thought we were goners for a minute.
It's a shame that the Ironheart we used as bait couldn't be saved.
Hey, we survived. That's more than enough.
Gear, and we didn't get much fucking good gear either. Look at that. Jesus. After all of that, that's the gear we got. I'm sure it does, but it'd be nice if we're going to go and take on the Colossus at level 99 to have some like level 90 plus gear. Still didn't get the modules we wanted. I feel glad that Once Human's coming out tomorrow. That was not a fun experience. Yeah, 93 was like the best we got. Proficiency 23, level 10.
Do you need information? Thank heavens, Descendant. You're okay. I thought we had lost you. Your
Now you
chance
can
of
immediately
survival
go
was
into
close to
Kingston hard mode and get
0%.
100 gear. And I've got, what, you reckon
I
do
think
that
destruction
before
of
the
Ironheart
Colossus?
forced a connection
Maybe.
to the void. That's why you were sucked into void space. Anyway, I'm very relieved that I'm able to personally deliver this incredible news to you. The operation to destroy the Ironheart was a success. The Vulgus forces at each front are retreating. The fact that they've ceased attacking suggests that Corel must have lost a significant strategic target. After being outmatched at every turn, humankind has finally turned the tide in this war. I'm compiling all operation reports.
You're right,
including for
I
the
will
situation
definitely
at
go
the
and
White Knight
get some
Gulch.
100 gear
All
first.
descendants that were dispatched there are reported to be fine. Alpha will explain in more detail. Please return to HQ. Oh, just a moment. Speaking as myself, and not as an executive officer
Wow.
of HQ, I'd like to personally
I feel a little
thank
bit let
every
down with the
descendant,
final dungeon.
especially you. You destroyed the Ironheart and prevented an unimaginable crisis. We're all in your debt. Thank you, Descendant, for everything.
Standing by for Operation Debrief. Descendants who have returned to Albion, report to HQ.
Good job, Eugen.
You too, Captain. Blair, you'll cook something for us when we get back, won't you?
Of course! We're gonna empty the food store.
Good job.
I think that's the biggest thing. I just feel a bit let down by that
Good
final
job
dungeon.
doesn't do it justice. The future of the entire human race depended on this operation. And humankind came together to pull it off. Now, Karel and the Vulgus are retreating. Karel discovered that we had taken the inverted Ironheart and tried to come after us. But he was too late. By then, the heart had already been destroyed. We've achieved this major victory due to your actions, Descendant. I'm very glad that we have all of you and the guides still with us. However, Karel took the Ironheart we used as bait and disappeared without a trace. We're currently using all of our recon assets to search for Karel's flagship, but we do not know what the outcome will be. We have to remember that this war is not over yet. Karel still has 2 Ironhearts. He's probably plotting something even more dangerous as we speak. And there are still Vulgus forces across Ingress. Without a chain of command, they'll be running riot. For now, we're going to focus on our defense at each front and commence an operation to track down Karel's ship and the Ironhearts. Savor this triumph, everyone. Then let's regroup and keep going. From this moment forward, we aim for total victory. I look forward to working together again soon, Descendant.
You have completed one of the sacred missions of the Ancestors, Descendant. I'm so proud of you. However, there is something I must tell you regarding the destruction of the remaining Ironhearts. Come, Descendant.
So all we've got to do is kill the Colossus, and we've achieved our goal of what we wanted to do. The leveling of Descendants can happen as and when. But we've achieved. If we can just get the Colossus down, we'll have finished our goal of today.
Your courage was exceptional.
And then we'll be playing Once Human tomorrow, though I don't know what time it's coming out. Maybe we'll start with this, some farming in this, or leveling a Descendant, and then move to Once Human once it's active. I don't know when it starts. Is it midnight or is it during the day tomorrow?
Descendant, there is something I need you to know for the future. As you know, the Magisters wanted the Ironhearts in exchange for the resources and technology that the Magisters provide for humankind.
I hope the Colossus
Because
is
we
easy.
destroyed
Did you
the
solo
Ironheart,
it, or did you go in with a
The
team?
Magisters may threaten humanity due to the breach of that agreement. There may be conflicts with the Magisters in the future, and they may even be less
Caliber
forthcoming
Zero with the
their
follow. Hey
support.
dude, thank you very much for the follow. I really do
But don't
appreciate
forget,
it, and thanks for being with us here
every
all night
single one of
in the
the
chat. It
Ironhearts
makes
must be
streaming so
eliminated
much better
from
when you've got
Ingress.
someone that's engaging with you.
As
So
long
I
as
really
you
appreciate it.
remember
I
that,
appreciate everything you said,
we can withstand anything
and I
that
appreciate
comes.
you standing by as I'm
Continue
swearing
to
at the
fulfill
game.
your calling as a descendant
So
and protect the people you love.
there's a mechanic in it that requires
will
another
help
person in your team.
humanity.
Okay, it's not soloable.
I believe in you, Descendant.
But no, I appreciate that. Thank you
Your
very
journey
much.
is not over yet.
Descendant, I am so glad you're still alive. The hero that saved humankind. I have a favor to request of you.
Okay. You kind of spaced out on the encrypted vaults earlier too. Man, yeah. I mean, there's always things in games that are frustrating. Like I say, for me, I felt disappointed. I kind of felt let down. Like, everything had been really cool up until that point. The gameplay, the dungeons. I feel like Greg is overused. He's in defense missions. He's in dungeons multiple times. But we all know how to do the mechanic. What I didn't like about the Greg mechanic is the lack of UI. Like, so the game encourages you to, you know, you have to aim for weak spots, but you can't aim for the weak spots because you can't see anything around you. You've got nothing telling you. No flashing on the edge of your screen, no warning or anything like that. And then at the same time, it just was constant. It was beam, beam, beam. And you don't actually get a chance to play the game, enjoy the game. Give him a different mechanic. Throw tons of ads in the room. Do something. But just having to constantly dodge, run, dodge, run, dodge, run, fire 2 bullets, dodge, run, dodge, run, dodge, run, was not enjoyable. And the final boss, the lack of ammo, the fact I couldn't fill my ammo from the thing was stupid. The lack of ammo, there was no ads or anything else. The lack of ammo to actually fight that battle wasn't fun. And the fact that everything's red. And then the amount of times, and I will go back and check the video, but the amount of times I was outside the yellow circle through rolling and it still hit me. I don't know, I just didn't find those fights enjoyable. I think that's really what it is. You get to the end of a game, like, I'll take it back. I remember when I killed Illidan and when I killed the Lich King. That was massive. That was huge. You had to learn the mechanics, then doing it on heroic and getting the Lich King's mount and everything else. That was huge, and you felt, wow, that's so cool. I just didn't feel like that fight was a hard, fun fight. It was just... Was it even hard? Probably not in reality, but it was a challenge, certainly for me, facing it for the first time, and I didn't find it a fun, engaging fight.
As closing the dimensional wall is pointless now, the Iron Hearts must be removed from Ingress.
Hope that makes sense.
I heard that you have submerged the inverted Iron Heart in your arcade. Can you guarantee that they won't be drawn to that energy, Descendant? But the night is darkest just before the dawn. If we can journey through this dark tunnel together, the future of Ingress will be bright. Until that day comes, I hope you will continue to work with me and fight the Colossi intercept battles.
The Last Colossus has some unique mechanics you found. Do you want a short guide for it? I'd rather not. I haven't used a guide for any of this game so far. I've explored it as we've gone along. Obviously, I think you can tell that because we've learnt the mechanics and stuff, and I've thrown away ultimate weapons and done all sorts of stupid things. So I'd rather try and give it a go without a guide to start with and see how it goes.
Oh, the special human child. Descendant, I have heard that humankind has triumphed against Corel. Humans have won many battles over the years, but they continue to lose the war. Until now. This victory has helped to completely alter my perspective on humanity and Descendants. Although, you did all destroy the Ironheart. The Council of Magisters won't easily forget the choice made by Albion headquarters. And considering that Magisters are of Vulgus origin, the enemy may be closer than you think. But that's only the stance of the Council of Magisters. Some of the Magisters, myself included, will still root for humanity. I want you to remember that I will continue to stand with you all, despite whatever policy is decreed by the Council.
Fair enough. Just as a hint, though, if you're not paying attention to a certain part of the arena, your entire team will get wiped. Okay, understood. Season level up 28. How the fuck did we do so much?
That's why humans need us so desperately.
Oh, we can do Greg's reversed fate. It's not dodgeable, blockable. That means your team failed the mechanic. Okay.
Now what do you want? Go on, I'm waiting.
Research complete. Oh, I've got Secret Garden nanotube. Phase exchanger. Precision phase exchanger. Fine adjustment. Cool. Well, we're researching another ultimate weapon, which is good.
Welcome. You're here for modules, right?
No. We got 148 creeper crystals. Supply moisture. Valby exclusive. Blair exclusive. I've got a bunch of these exclusives, but I've got nothing for Ajax. Right. So, oh yeah, I need to get rid of my arc acceleration because I don't want that to start with.
If all modules were the same, I'd be out of a job, right?
So max HP. Max defense. Max shield conversion. Or tech specialist. Yeah, I think I'm going to... There's only 2 actually, so let's do that. And then let's do tech specialist. Skill expansion. Skill extension. And an increased shield. Oh shit, I've got another one. Holy crap. I don't have the creeper for it. Well, we've pushed up our module capacity quite a way, and if we can get, if we do another module slot, which would reset us to 0, we could half that. We could probably get most of this close to maxed. Okay. No, not in the next week. Descendant, a certain prologue, emergency, right, okay. No, I have played this game for 12 hours a day, and this is the 5th day, and we're already 8 hours into it. So since it came out, now, to be clear, I don't normally stream that much. I normally only stream on Monday nights, Wednesday night, Thursday nights. But my wife is away for a couple of weeks. So I'm max streaming. Yeah, well, I think... Was it yesterday? Or the day before? I don't know, I've lost track of time. But I mean, one day I spent the whole day just leveling Descendants. That's all I did. I leveled... I leveled 5 Descendants to 40. In fact, it would have been 6 because I leveled Ajax Ultimate again after he got reset. So I literally just spent a whole day leveling. That was it. defense missions the whole day for 12 hours, pretty much. That was pretty crazy. Complete Ultimate Descendant research training. Wicked. Is the 100 level gear in the hard dungeons or in the open world? It's in the open world. You can literally just go to Kingston hard mode stuff and get it. Okay, cool. Okay. Battle pass. Yeah, the battle pass jumped like huge amount. Huge amount. Sigvor's proof. There we go. We got an ultimate launcher. That's the one I had and I lost. I'm sure that's the one that I had and I lost. Battle Pass, Black Swan. That's actually quite a cool skin. I quite like that. What do these do? Is that it? Okay. Customize. We've got another weapon skin. Back attachment. No. Chest attachment. No. Emotes. Oh, still got more emotes? Okay, inventory. There we go, and we need to press U so that we don't get rid of that one. Given we've already got rid of some. More phase exchanges. Okay. Records. Mission report. Awards. Growth. Proceed with research. Fortress. Clear all the battlefields. quest. Firing Fiesta, I've already got that. Crystallization Catalyst. No, it's gonna. If I do it, it's gonna reset me back to 1 again. I never did do the Magister's Hidden Assets. Never did that one. Mission for Bunny required. Doesn't tell me what it is. Okay. No, I need to switch it, don't I? Huh. It all looks the same. Do we not follow it in order, or is there no story, or like what do we do? Where do we start? So I need heat resistance. Okay. Or Fortress Hard Mode. Whichever one you're... Fortress Hard Mode. As it is, I just want to get some level 100 gear, do the Colossus, and then probably wrap it up. I don't understand why my sniper rifle's not re-equipping here. Why not? Has it always done that and I've just not noticed and I've been an idiot, or... Monster level 100.
The invading forces are establishing positions. We need to clear out the building before they really dig in. I'm picking up enemy transmission signals.
Bye.
Be careful. Descendant, I've been informed that the Vulgus transmission system has a very limited range. This means there must be an enemy command center somewhere in Kingston.
Jesus. Is this bunny like God tier or something?
We're receiving sightings of a powerful Vulgus unit. If we defeat him, the
Well, we're
rest will
getting
retreat.
gear just lying around everywhere that's level 100, so you're right about that.
All Vulgus transmission signals have ceased. Great job, Descendant.
Okay. Fuck. Is she trying to do a same one? Is she like... She's doing it, so I'm just going to join in for this second one. See if we can get something else. I don't know what it is that she's after, that she's farming this like crazy.
If we defeat him, the rest will retreat. All Vulgus transmission signals have
Fucking hell!
Good job, Descendant.
How is she going through it? Oh, she's farming something. She's farming something like crazy. What did we get? Level 100, Wave of Light, Perforator, Greg's Reversed Fate, Perforator. None of it with the stuff I want, but it's level 100 gear, so level 100 ultimates. Ah, that one equips a scout rifle. So I can swap my sniper for a scout. Court, go away from me, fucker. Yeah, so let's just equip that. Level 100 defense. Level 100 max shield. Get rid of that. I'm in the fucking outpost, cocksucker. Let's get rid of that. What the fuck? Can I play my own fucking game, please? Right, okay, so we did that. No. No. Right, so weapon. Scout rifle. 100. All weapons. We got 100 hand cannon and 100 handgun, but we can use both of those to upgrade that anyway, so. Okay. And that comes with electric attack, weapon change speed, bonus firearm attack, and hip fire accuracy. Just what I wanted on a scout rifle. Right, what is it that she's farming here? Let's have a look. Why can't I? I need to. I need to do a map, don't I? Better weapon weight. Must be. Okay. Let's go and do this one over here.
The Vulgus have established a field power plant in the area. It seems to be linked to the Magister lab. It must be destroyed.
Wait, hold up. Do not shoot at or blow up that power plant unless you want it to explode. We need to detonate the circuits using a high voltage fuse. The construction corps captain will show you how to handle this, so listen carefully. First up,
damage increase seems
managers among the enemy forces. They'll be carrying fuses. Once you get your hands on them, stick the fuses on the generators.
Another reactor, and I wanted a weapon. I want weapons.
That's one generator down. 2 more to go. Keep up the good work.
How do you know how to do this, Captain?
The Albion generators will fail if you attach high voltage fuses to parallel circuits. The ones used by the Vulgus are no different.
I think I remember that.
Oh, hello. Really? Where's A? Over here. You love the aggro range on mobs? Another reactor. I'm getting reactors like coming out my ass. Can I have a non-reactor thing? I'm like in the outpost, like doing nothing, like minding my own business. Where's the... Where's the mobs? Where are the Vulgus carrying the bums? Someone tell me? Like where are they? Over there. Why is he over there? Is that my dude or is that a different one? Another fucking reactor. It was my dude. That's why I couldn't see him, because he was over there doing something miles away from where I needed to go. Trailers, like I'm sure Desert has guns if Kingston's not working out. Well, they'll be there. It's just drops, right?
That was the final generator. Ha! I bet they weren't expecting us to use the fuses like that.
Descendant, powerful reinforcements have arrived.
It's okay if I don't remind you what to do again, yeah?
Huh. Where's the big guy gone?
I've learned a useful tactic today. Thank you, Captain Harris. From now on, any Vulgus field generators we find will be handled using this method.
If all the mobs are 100, it shouldn't really change that much in difficulty, right? So really I should be going somewhere where I need to farm. Question is, what do I want to farm? And do I have enough to do the Colossus as it is? Right, reactor a go-go. Like, would you like a reactor? Wave of lightning. Nezaestra's devotion. Blue beetle. Blue beetle. Wave of lightning. Wave of lightning. Perforator. Greg's Aston perforator. Shotgun. Scout rifle. So that's got worse sub-attack power. No. That's worse. I'll get rid of those. The ultimates we'll keep because that could be useful for other descendants. Don't the later areas have harder missions in general? Yeah, I guess kind of. If you think, yeah, if you're thinking of it that way. No, you're right in terms of that. Like in terms of in general, yeah. Did we get the skill I want yet? No, we did not. Right, weapon-wise, we've got 100 machine gun, which I can upgrade that with. We've got 100 shotgun. So what I want is like 100 tactical rifle. But forget that. Map. Improved drive shaft. Is there any way to hover over like what these are? Is there any way to actually select it so I can see what it is? Ah. Okay, difficulty level rewards. Kingston. Fallen Theatre. F1 Legend. Normal mission. How do you actually see the fucking rewards? V. Current schedule in progress. All rewards. The fuck? Reactor. Is that... Ah. So right now, the reason we're getting lots of reactors is because it says in the schedule, in 4 hours 30, reactor, auxiliary power. So that's like reactor for the next 2 weeks. Does that make sense? Memory, sensor. What? That doesn't make sense. Really? See, look, reactor. That's why we're getting tons of reactors. Doesn't mean jack shit. So basically, it's just whatever the module rewards are, but I can't see what they do. I don't know what a dopaminergic activate is. Glacial cloud. See, I don't know what that is. Where do I get... What I need to find... Where the fuck do I get a matrix recomputation? Agna Desert. Okay. Where will it be, do we think? Matrix recomputation. It's in the Caligo ossuary. That's what I need. That's Ajax's Transcendent module. This is a dungeon, right? So... What? Private only? What the fuck? You can choose a different additional option by paying a fee. So you can make the enemy harder? Why would you do that? Kill score goes up. If your kill score goes up... Oh, well that's fucking garbage. Well, there goes farming out the window. Might as well just farm a bunch of mobs, get some weapons and thing. Try and solo it. Yeah. How about no? Well, that's pretty rubbish, to be honest.
Descendant, be careful. Vulgus signals are being detected from inside the communication center.
Quickly, destroy their comms.
These bastards. This doesn't feel like a simple raid. They seem to be after this place.
I will, that's really going to impact, because I like to just join like a public lobby like we've been doing so far.
I detect arcane. A descendant has arrived. A perfect trophy for Lord Karel. This is Commander Greg. Deploy the assault ship. Eliminate the descendant.
All networks within Kingston are currently down. The emergency communicator has also been taken out. This is the first time they've launched such a large-scale attack. We must reactivate the communication computer and secure the emergency communicator before it's too late.
I'd give it a bit. They apparently added matchmaking to hard mode Colossi, so they might add it to hard mode dungeons. Well, they want to do it, because that's dumb if they don't. Not everybody wants to play in guild for the content all the time. And if you're making a key farming thing, not have matchmaking when you've had matchmaking for the rest of it
This base first.
doesn't kind of make
They'll
sense.
be attacking from all sides using their assault ship and transmission devices. Proceed with caution.
Huh? I just got here. What's going on? Is Kingston being invaded?
You're here, buddy. Good. Kingston's entire network has been knocked out by the Vulgus attack.
What? How are we going to communicate? You guys can't use these seeds.
We can manage short-distance communications, but not long-distance. We need the emergency communicator back online.
Ah, so that's why HQ has been so quiet. I'll check on the other outpost. Where am I going?
Go to the base near the theater ruins.
You got it.
Huh.
Headed there now.
Another reactor. Reactor's a go-go, clearly. Another reactor. Okay, this way. Bloody repton everywhere. Yeah, I don't like that. The fact,
All gates have been
like,
blocked.
you know, there you are going, oh,
Looks
let's
like
get
we've
this.
lost all our soldiers.
No, you're not, because you have to be in a pre-made.
I'll try to go around.
I'll leave you to it. We'll join you once the communications repeater has been reactivated. That stopped the gunfire.
Oh, come on, I was having fun there and you fucking ruined it. Fucking bunnies.
Find the communications repeater in this building. Once it's reactivated, we can use the last of the remaining communicators.
It's this mission, isn't it?
Damn it. The Vulgus forces have managed to infiltrate this far in. Protect the repeater until it's fully reactivated.
What? Oh. Clearly I'm gonna have to change weapon on this, I think.
Enemy commander spotted. If we take him out, the rest will give up and retreat. been restarted. Now, let's hope the last emergency communicator is still intact.
Well, I think that'll do it. I'm not going to farm any more than that. To be honest, I think Endgame isn't as fleshed out as it should be. It's mostly farming gear and new Descendants. Future updates are what will make the game for you, especially the Mega Dungeon. The game will be completely broken for me if they don't add in a matchmaking way to do content. Because to make it mandatory to be soloable. Divine Punishment. Thunder Cage, Wave of Lightning. Nothing with Albion? No, of course not, no. Shotgun. There we go. Machine gun weapon class equipped. Non-attribute and tech skill. That's as best as we're going to get until we can find an Albion with everything. Alright, so that's the best 100 reactor we could have. The only thing that you could get different would maybe like the different sub benefits at the bottom, but right, that's max HP versus defense. I'll stick with the defense. Shield recovery out of combat, max MP. Okay, the sub skills are shit on both, so I'm not fussed about that. That one, defense, max HP. Shield recovery out of combat, electric resistance, gold drop rate, a sieve, max HP, a sieve, and gold drop rate. Defense, shield recovery in combat, and electric resistance. Oh. Right, and then here, another rifling reinforcement. Technician. Right, so we just need to go sort the weapons out, right? So what did we get 100-wise? We got shotgun, submachine gun, shotgun, handgun, assault rifle, tactical rifle. Yeah, baby. And it's a young noble, which is proficiency level 40 already, so that's good. We've got 100 of that, so all I need to do is use 100 to do my Albion cavalry gun. Okay, and then we can worry about substats and shit later on, because let's do that. Level 100 machine gun. Yeah, we're gonna do that now. I'm gonna stick with Albion because it is the best for Ajax. Right, so we're gonna transmit that one, and we're gonna use one of these to do it. It doesn't matter which, right? It's just a level. Yeah, it's just a level. It doesn't matter what. So that's going to give me plus 2,000. There we go. Level 100. How does that look? So it's got a DPS of 81,000. Okay. Right, let's go and do this Colossus, and then we are done with Ajax for a bit. And we'll see what the time is and decide if we're going to play a bit more or not. Right, so the Void Battle, what do I need? I need 3,100 electric resistance. And I need to do Toxic. That could be interesting. We need to boost that up. I mean, all we're doing now is farming best in slot, right? Stuff.
Modules will make you stronger.
Okay, enhance. Electric antibody. I don't have enough to do any more. Okay. So how am I looking? Info. Oh, we got 5,600 electric resistance. I think we'll be alright. We just need to do toxin damage. We need to get rid of electric priority. What have we got? We don't have toxic priority. So what do? We have toxic enhancement. And then on this one, electric priority. What do we have? Do we have toxic priority or anything? Yes, we have toxic gun barrel. And then we have... Yeah, there's no toxic priority there, but we do have toxic enhancement here. And what else we can do? Fire rate. Or... Oh, I'd want to put lethal finish, but... We're fighting a thing. We're not going to have much lethal finish. Let's have... Oh, I can't have that. Okay. Fire rate. No, can't have fire rate. Fucking hell. I wish it would highlight stuff that you can't put in. Accuracy. Or recoil. Okay, and then the last one for toxic, so get rid of electric enhancement. Doesn't have the toxic gun barrel or anything. But we must have a toxic enhancement. There we go. Jesus, have we got enough of these? Does a hangman drop 100 equipment? Yeah, I know it says on the bottom of the mod, but when you've got a big list like that, I've got to hover over it, right, to go special mod. I've got to go attribute 80k, accuracy. Yeah, I get all of that. But it would be nice if it was like, if you've got one already in there, like it just made them red, so you instantly know you can't switch those until you get rid of one. Hangman drops 95. Okay, so the gear he drops is going to be garbage then. So we just need to kill him twice. If we can kill him, that is. Hello, you can't start a private intercept with him. Is that because you can't solo him? Okay. Oh, look! Shit goes through my shield again. Why do I have these fucking skills? Everything goes through it. Have any rounds remaining. Can't res him until they're out of the way. Oh, get these fuckers off me, please. I'm so busy trying to res people that I get fucked. I haven't worked out what that mechanic is yet, but everybody's fucking dead again. So if he's immune, what do we shoot? Anything, or you just have to wait for him not to be immune? Just doesn't tell you fuck all. I get you avoid that shit. What do you actually shoot to stop it? Fuck me. The other things are obvious, right? The mechanics. It tells you the fucking mechanics. And then you come to this and it goes, do you know what? We're not going to tell you fuck all. I am not enjoying the last phase of this game at all. Fucking hell. How can you have it so good early on and so shit at the end? There's no fucking indicator of what you're actually supposed to do. You're supposed to go in there and just die for 1,000 times till you actually, someone knows what to fucking do. But it doesn't actually tell you. Everything else, it tells you, shit appears on the floor. Go shoot the shit in the bubbles. This doesn't actually tell you. That's fucking retarded. Oh dear. Literally wank. Having fought tons of bosses in V Rising, and some of them were fucking hard. I mean, Dracula at the end was fucking hard. I had to do it so many times. But at least you knew what to fucking do. Like, I mean, seriously. these things still fucking following me? No, I can't shoot it either. Fucking Jesus. Wank bosses. Do you want to play a game where you take on challenging bosses, which are fucking amazing fun? V Rising, man. That is how you do bosses. Without a doubt. Dracula on hard mode is one of the hardest things you'll do, but it's fucking amazing fight. Stupid. It's fucking wank. I'm sorry, it's shit. One more time, and if it doesn't happen next time, I'm not doing it. It's shit. And I'm done with the game. We got to the end of the story, but these boss fights are shit. They're not enjoyable at all. There's nothing. It literally tells you nothing. Oh, look, there's yellow shit on you. So what? So what? No fucking arrow, no go here, no stand in this shit, no like whatever. Like fucking shit. You'll start by going after me, won't you? Yeah, okay. Yeah, just keep focusing me, you cunt. These things still fucking chasing me round. Come on. It's garbage. How am I supposed to go and rescue those guys? Like, literally. He's dead again. And he's still immune. And he's dead again. That's stupid. Still immune to everything. I didn't get fucked about $100. I put 50 hours into the game. More than 50 hours into the game's like $2 an hour, so. But he's still immune. Like what are we fucking supposed to do? Like, what the fuck? There's nothing to fucking shoot. Well, I've got the Asive thing. It's not showing anything. No, there's nothing on the Asive. It's dumb. It's so fucking shit. They even give you an Asive thing. Doesn't actually tell you anything. It's just. That's retarded! What are you supposed to do, game, you fucking handicapped piece of fuck? Oh look, let's just go online and get a guide. Because we're too fucking dumb to actually design a game that players can figure out without having to fucking fight and die 10 fucking thousand times and get lucky. Because we can't do a fucking UI that actually makes sense. Shit. That's it. I'm done. I'm done. Fuck the game. I'm out. At the center of the arena, there's a machine with tubes that slowly fill with red liquid. As red liquid fills, everyone dies. To stop the red liquid filling, someone with the high defense needs to grab the cube in the center, right? You then run around while the cube throws lightning at you. Everyone else shoots the mouse with sniper rifles to drain the tubes. Your team's figured out what? So, but this is my point, right? They give you the Asive, right? You press your Asive, it's supposed to light up where you're supposed to shoot. Doesn't fucking do it. Doesn't fucking do it. And if your team's figured it out in the first go round, they fucking read it online beforehand. Tell me how anything on there tells you, right? Like the cube in the middle. Okay, run and get the cube. Tell me how anything there tells you to shoot the mouth if the Asive doesn't come up with the weak spot. Nah, shit. That's it then. So done with the First Descendant. Once Human comes out tomorrow. It's a real shame. Going through the world, doing the story on normal was actually enjoyable. The story itself was not great. The gameplay, in terms of the gunplay, the movement, felt good. The platforming, I don't enjoy that. That's a personal thing. But overall, the gameplay was good. Some of the... I mean, it's quite confusing, a lot of the whole stats and stuff, but that's something you get with experience. Lots of games have that. You know, when you first try and play any game that's got stats, you've got to learn how the stats work. But you can work through that. The crafting, time gating's not a fan of it. All of the bosses up to that last one made absolute sense. You use your Asive, you find out where to shoot, you look at the mechanics, you can avoid them, you shoot them, whatever. Made absolute sense. The Hangman makes no sense whatsoever. There's nothing on your Asive that tells you what to do, so that was shit. All the dungeons and all of these absolutely made sense with the boss mechanics, except that last one with the Greg. That was just boring to fight, and then the final battle in the fortress was boring to fight. So overall, it's a mixed bag, because you know, I've got 50 hours out of the game, which I've enjoyed playing up until today. Ajax, I don't find fun to do the missions on their own. You look at the bunnies running around compared to Ajax, he's pretty shit to play solo. When running around the open world clearing trash and everything else. He's very slow, right? Because he's a tank, doesn't put out much damage. So that makes him for farming, makes him bad. So he's not the best for farming. There's much better options for farming. Obviously it is pay to win as a game, but we knew that, and we knew that there would be a huge amount of monetization in the game. So, oh, what a mixed bag. What a mixed bag. Yeah, what a mixed bag. We got to play with half of the Descendants.
Let me tell you how I managed.
So we did all of these. We got to level 40. We played with half of them. We've got these unlocked. We haven't even played with them. But I've lost interest in the game now because of how unenjoyable the last 3 or 4 hours in the game has been. It's been absolutely unfun. And like I say, having just come off playing V Rising, where this isn't a case of, oh, you die, now you're whining. I just come off V Rising, where I fought Dracula, and I was fighting Dracula again and again and again and again and again and again. But it all made sense. It was pure skill issue in terms of learning the timings and everything else. But it tells you what to do. Right, it's clear what you're supposed to do, what you have to avoid, where the ads come from, all these different things you have to do. This was completely mental. It was these were unfun mechanics, and if the Hangman and the last dungeon is a sign of where this game is going for its high level content, I don't want to play that. I don't find that enjoyable at all. And there's so many other good games coming out with Space Marine 2, Once Human. I've got so many games still to play with Diablo and Path of Exile. I'm used to taking on bosses. I'm used to learning mechanics and taking them down. This, not fun. So there you go. We're done. Ultra Precision Code Breaker. Rare. Okay, yeah, great. And we got a Precision Code Breaker there. Yeah, okay. So yeah. Warframe when? If this is anything to go by, never. If this is anything to go by, never. Yeah, I've got too many other things to do right now. So we achieved 99.9% of what I set out to do before Once Human came out, which is main Ajax, play him all the way through, complete the story, which we did. We've managed to get to the hard area. We've got some level 100 gear. The The only thing we didn't do right at the end was kill the final Colossus. But to be honest, it's so unfun, I can't be asked. Having done it 3 times, can't be asked to do it. It's just not fun. And we play games for fun. If they're not enjoyable, why the fuck bother? So yeah, we're going to be playing more Diablo as a Necromancer, more Path of Exile as a Witch. We're going to be doing more Baldur's Gate as a Gloomstalker, and we need to finish our Barbarian run. Once Human out tomorrow. There's a new season of Path of Exile coming as well. Space Marine 2, I think, September. Oh, Flintlock. Flintlock's coming out in, I think, July 18th. So there'll be some Flintlock as well. So lots of other stuff to do. And that's it. No more First Descendant. We've come to the end of it, and I have not enjoyed it at the end, which is a shame, because the rest of the time I actually had fun playing the game, even though the story was garbage. But don't mind a garbage story if the game play is like fun, you're actually enjoying the game. So yeah, there's not much more I can say. That's kind of it. That's kind of my final thoughts on this. I don't know what else more there is to say. I hope you've enjoyed the playthrough. The VODs, as I said, they're being split up. There'll be episodes on YouTube all the way through, with the swearing, with the frustration at the game, particularly in this last portion. But yeah, I think it's a good place to finish it. It's a good place to finish it, and the fact that we finished on a note like we did now, I'm not going to be there going, oh, I need to play this game tomorrow, and that's going to interrupt me doing other things. It's definitely not. It's definitely not. So yeah, there you go. The First Descendant had a great trailer at Summer Game Fest. I really enjoyed that trailer. Really good looking trailer, good soundtrack. Shame it didn't show more gameplay, but yeah, I'm sure some people like this. I know this is some people that like Warframe and Destiny will like this game. Some people that play Warframe and Destiny don't like this game. How would I rate it? If I have to take everything into account in the game, I'd probably give it a 7 out of 10. I would say. Like, I wouldn't mark it down particularly for the monetization aspect because it's free, right? Most of the things you can get in the game are free, right? So you can't mark it down for that. I mark it down for bad story, bad voice acting, the time gating, because I feel that's unnecessary even in monetization, and for the end content bit, and I massively mark it down for not being able to have public matchmaking in hard mode. Like, why suddenly you can do all in normal, but in hard can't do it? Seems unnecessary. 7 out of 10 at best. 6.5 maybe. 6.5 maybe. At the moment, I don't feel like I'm going to come back to this game at all. Like, when we turn it off, we'll be done with it. Yeah, I think that's where I'm at with it. I think that's where I'm at with the game. Okay, is Once Human free? No idea. No idea. Is it up on Steam yet? Probably not. It just says planned release date. Yeah, it's free to play. Once Human, action, adventure, RPG, simulation, strategy, free to play. So it actually says it on the right hand side of the Steam page, and it has in-app purchases. Which, again, if I'm playing it solo for the survival element of it, in the PvE server, do I care? Not really. So yeah, Once Human's going to be free to play, so that won't cost me anything, and I don't plan on spending any money on Once Human at all. Like I say, I spent money in this game for content, and that's it. Cool. Right, well, we streamed for 9.5 hours today. We've been streaming for 12 hours a day for the last 4 days. So yeah, we'll be. You said it's in like 14 hours. This game plans to unlock in approximately 17 hours. So what's that? That's 12 hours now is 11. So another 5. So it's 4 o'clock Eastern US. Okay. So maybe I'll do a bit of Baldur's Gate or some Diablo. Actually, maybe I've got to do my next Total Warhammer 3 series as well. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Because it's only a short period of time. Maybe it'll make sense to do some Total Warhammer. Okay, cool. Right. Caliber Zero, thank you very much for being with us. Maybe it's not kind of how you wanted it to finish. I don't know. But either way, thanks for being with us. Much appreciated. I've enjoyed having you along for the ride. Like I say, for me, just a shame. In a way, it's kind of good that it ended this way because I don't want to come back to the game, but it's a shame it ended this way because I'd like to have finished the game on a high note. But there you go. Ladies and gentlemen, you've been watching The Ghost Owl. I'll see you all back tomorrow. Have a good evening.